I miss featuring you, man.
Hmm?
I said it's been a while since I featured you in anything too. I miss featuring you.
That's true. Hey, thank you. Good to be back.
Yeah, 'cause I know you don't play this like that anymore, or like I don't think you really play. I think you but was you only like playing a lot before because I came back to it like 2 years ago,
That's
or was you
normally what
really
it
in the
was, yeah. I was
zone
gonna
then?
say, when you first got back into it, like I wanted to show you the ropes initially. Like I was gonna
Yeah,
say, we were doing well battle royale. Like I remember you caught on very quick. And I was gonna say we were winning majority of the match we played, so I was like, yo, let's see how long we can extend this for.
yeah, I did catch on pretty. It don't like I'm one of them really fast learners. It don't take me too
Hmm.
long. It depends, cause like I said, there is certain stuff it did take me a long time. Like I be talking about how long it took me to learn Dragon Ball Z, Budokai Tenkaichi 2 and
It's
3
a
on
very difficult
PS2.
game.
Yeah, it took me years to learn how to play those. And then it took me a long time to learn hey, here goes some legendaries. Wait, hold on.
I'm coming over there right now.
I
Yeah,
got
it's just kind of contingent on like what the game is, like the genre, and then also even what the skill gap is. Like for example, a game like Fortnite, it's easy to pick up, hard to master. But
yeah.
like if you know like even a little bit about it, like primitive level knowledge, I feel like if you just put in a little bit of dedication, you can kind of extend that right into something that kind of transcends just decency.
Well, I will say when I first played this, it felt like some of the other games I got a little bit. Well,
Yeah.
minus the battle royale
Oh
aspect of
shit.
it. 'Cause even though was deep into fighting games, I dealt with a lot of other like shooting games and shit like that. Like I deal with all genres, basically, well, most
Yeah.
genres. There's some
Yeah,
genres I don't
unrelated,
mess
but
with.
having no build in the game, I know it's been for years now, but really is a great change of pace.
I can't do.
Because I was always someone that struggled with building. Like I eventually was able to adapt a little bit, and I became like I'd say above average with it, but
I hate builds. I
it
would
wouldn't be
never
my
play
first. It wouldn't
builds.
be my first choice.
I know there was a lot of people in the beginning that before zero builds existed that didn't care for the building aspect and was glad when zero. They just dealt with it because they liked the game so much, but they loved it when zero build became a thing.
Yeah, I'm kind of similar. I fall into the same category.
Yeah, because some of my other homies had told me, and I was kind of surprised to hear that because I didn't know that you had so many
Yeah.
people on here that
Of course,
like
I had
hated
experience with other RPGs
build.
as well. Or no, not RPGs. I had experience with other battle royales as well. Like I was really fond of PUBG. I played a lot of H1Z1 also. I think I told you this. Apex. A little bit of Apex Legends, but I wasn't too fond of that one compared to some of the others I played.
Yeah,
I even played a little bit of Warzone way back when, Call of Duty, but I mean, it still exists, but now it's kind of a convoluted mess. My phone's
oh,
about here.
also, I forgot to tell you, man. I set my controls back on default like a week ago.
I remember you changing at one point.
Oh, you saw me change it when because
No,
I actually
just
did it on
remember
the
you.
stream.
I just remember you like when you said you were frustrated with the default one. I feel like I can vividly remember that. So.
Well, I changed it back recently. So
Okay, it wasn't working out.
nah, it's too hard to switch my weapons with how I had it set up. Everything else was cool except for that, but that makes a big that makes and break you getting victories and fucking battle royales and shit.
Yeah, but I was gonna say in the clutch, like knowing when to switch weapons is like, I'd say it's something that I probably didn't realize was like so imperative until just even like a few years ago. Because there have been times when,
Oh, you know what? I forgot to hook
and I
you
feel
up
like
with
I
one of
still make
these.
this mistake even a few times occasionally, but not as much anymore.
Take it
For
this.
example, it's down to the final four, and there's someone, oh yeah, thank you. When there's someone like super close, and then I have my assault rifle out, right? And like when they come up, like I can't switch, but I'm already getting my ass shot at. So I'm like, I'm stuck with the assault rifle, even though I should be using that SMG or my shotgun.
Yeah, the only reason why I wasn't doing it is because in a situation like that, because of the way I had my control set up, having it the way I have to press left or right on the D-pad to change weapons, that wasn't working out in a intense situation like that, and I would lose a lot of games because of that. So I decided to waver my options and be like, which is like, it was like a pick your poison type of thing. Which would you rather deal with? Not being able to switch your weapons on the fly in an intense situation, or having to accidentally duck crouch by accidentally hitting that R3 when you're in the middle of an intense fight. I'd rather deal with that.
Kind of ordeal rather.
The ducking thing ain't as big of a problem to me now as it used to be. I'm actually not making that accident as much as I used to. Huh?
I feel like you can always adapt that. Like with the ladder, you can always kind of you know, you can kind of experience it, and you can like be aware of like what it is, but you can't really do much with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, the weapon switching thing is a make or break. Like that's
with everything else, you can kind of get used to it after a while, but with that, like, no matter how much you try, it's always gonna persist. So.
Yeah, the switch weapon thing. There's so many matches I could have won if I had been able to switch my shit a lot easier, man. You see how much damage they doing?
Yeah, that's I get hit 3 times and I'm just absolutely fucked. I get eradicated and do it.
And we're not even that far, and it's like 25 rooms. See?
It's 25?
Yeah, there's like 25 rooms.
Yeah, I better get it together then because.
Well, you're just starting off, but I've been playing this for a little while now, and I'm still getting smoked. The only good thing I got going on for me is the fact that I got some regeneration, and even that's not going but taking me so far, man.
You can like instill upgrades into our character, right?
Huh?
We can instill upgrades into our character, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna say, 'cause I have none right now, so. I'm sure if I get some over there.
The thing I hate though is because there's this counter that says progress save. You can't die if you die before your save counter is up. Whatever you got before it went up, you don't get to keep. So the money and all that you got up to that point, it just goes away. Yeah. That's fucking ridiculous. Yeah, that's what that progress save thing on the side of your screen is.
That's a real liability.
Oh, hold on here.
I'm on my way for that right now. Yeah, hold on.
These roguelite maps be...
Like that show didn't even let me drink it.
These roguelite maps can kind of help people get better at the game too.
Well, it just helps because the AI can, you know, the movement kind of gets more advanced as you go on. So.
And then if you got like guns,
the aim is still invincible sometimes. If
you get guns that's like you're new to the game, when you go to a creative map like this that have them, and you can use these to practice before you go into like battle royale or oh no, oh where you at?
I'm down the stairs a little bit to the left.
Fuck, I should have told you not. I meant to tell you not to.
Yeah, I'll play.
Oh shit.
That's okay, that's fine.
I meant to tell you not to go down there because of that guy.
I'm gonna see if I can get some upgrades.
Busy talking and I forgot. I'm gonna go back and help you.
Okay, the first thing I'm gonna prioritize is definitely damage amplification.
Yeah, you'll be shooting these bastards all day. Oh my goodness! Okay, I'm gonna have to come back. They shot me one time and did all of that.
I have a very minimal amount of upgrades, but it's okay. I should be able to perform a little bit better this time.
Lord.
I mean, after all, I had no shield before.
I got my starter skin back out again. I always gotta pull her back out. I got sentimental. Mackiness got sentimental value to me. Yeah. I'm always gonna circle back around to her.
And I don't want to get ahead of myself, but if you don't mind, like, do you have any more like legendary weapons you can get me? Like you can provide me with like before.
Oh yeah, I gotta come. Yeah, I'm gonna have to come back for real. I'm coming back. I ain't fucking with that guy because he's gonna kill me and make me lose my money that I just earned. And then I'm gonna want to throw something at the television. I ain't really like that.
Yeah, that ain't worth it.
I don't really do stuff like. I mean, I'll throw something, but I'm not throwing it at my TV. Huh?
Back when I had my PS3, and I even had an Xbox 360 way back when. I did a lot of shit that I feel very contrite for. So I wouldn't do the same thing.
I mean, we all did.
I feel like that's a natural part of even like playing games. Like everyone's done that at one point or another. And if they say that they haven't, I'm just lying to themselves, blatantly.
Yeah, when I was like I said, the last outburst I had on a game was back in 2000, either 16 or 17, with one of my Madden games on Sega Genesis. Cause the shit kept deleting my damn season progress, and it was really hard for me to fucking get those W's.
I swear, everything just disappeared. I went to pick it up and then it just respawned.
Okay, I'll drop more.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah, this unfortunately one of those maps where shit don't sit there forever.
A lot of flaws with this map already.
Uh-oh. Oh. Jesus, stop with the menu. They're gonna get me killed out here. Okay, I'm ready now. It takes me a little while. Every time I try to step through the thing, the shit keep popping up and I'm getting shot at.
Okay. The difference is on me already. What is it? She's a shotgun? Never heard of it before.
I'm waiting for this Meowsco to come back, cause she getting a reskin that's coming out this week. Man, it's like a whole bunch of skins that I talked about that I wish got reskins or whatever or came back. Yo, they start coming back.
Yeah, I think Fortnite's been a lot better with that lately. One of the biggest flaws that people have is that always if there was a skin in the item shop that people desired, it could take like even years for it to come back.
Yeah, I winded up getting it.
Come back at all.
Yeah.
There was some emotes that like at one point hadn't been in the item shop since like early 2019.
I jumped all over that Indigo Kuno. That was something that, like, I didn't think I'd ever get that. I wasn't worried about it in the beginning because I felt like I had a whole bunch of Kunos already. But damn if I wasn't gonna jump on Indigo Kuno since she came back like that. I got all the Kunos now. I deserve that since I'm an Ibuki main in Street Fighter and she's like the closest thing to Ibuki in this freaking game.
I know I ask this question every time, but have you played Street Fighter 6 at all lately?
I haven't. I think the last time I
think we should play each other at some point.
The last time I got on it, I downloaded Crimson Viper and Sagat.
I think it'd be good content if we played each
I
other.
ain't played that. I ain't for real played that game in 2 years. Like the little bit of shit I was doing in the game before, I don't even remember how to do it now.
Yeah, I haven't played online in 2 years. I probably forgot.
I haven't played at all. I haven't been playing. The only times I ever went on there was simply to download something.
Yeah.
But I've never actually like been playing it. I mean, I'm gonna play it. I just don't know when the fuck it's gonna happen. And look, since I came back to Fortnite, look at all the other games I've been blowing off since I came back to this. There's games I was playing on the regular before that I just dropped them for this shit.
I get it. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, when you do come back to Street Fighter 6, like, let me know. I want to be there.
Alright.
I think if we play each other, it's a good way to, like, knock the rust off on both ends. Iron sharpens iron type shit. Alright, here we go. This is where I died last time. I remember it vividly. I'm not gonna lie, yeah, the strategy is just stay on the staircase, you get high ground, and no one can hide behind the boxes.
Yeah.
Well, they can't rely on hiding behind the boxes.
That's the other reason why I figured you'd like this map, because I know you kind of like, you get into Resident Evil and shit like that, right? Like you like stuff with zombies. Yeah, that's why I figured this be the one you wouldn't mind playing. Like if it wasn't for the zombies being in here, I probably wouldn't have asked you that, but I remember how much you like that other zombie map we played on here. Yeah. Oh, you would've?
I don't discriminate when it comes to this.
Wait, do I need... you know what? You need this more than I do. At least mine can grow back.
Thank you.
Like, mine can regenerate. I don't know if you got regeneration powers yet or not.
Mine actually capped at 5.
Man, I wish more people played this game. Oh no!
Watch out, I'll hide behind here.
Oh!
Wow, they can just finish it like that?
I guess he probably shot you while you was down, and they do a lot of they do stupid. I was just about to heal you, and
work on health regeneration.
Yeah, it's not you being bad at this. This shit is overpowered.
Yeah, it's just tedious.
Hey,
like
we can just starting off.
Played like this.
The game is hard, man.
They all kind of have the same concept, you know. Like you acquire like money to buy power-ups over time, and eventually you become like cracked. But initially you're shit.
I haven't been playing this like I should have. That's why my level is still so low. Cause I started this like a year ago, and then I ain't played in a long time because nobody else does. Like this is one of those dead maps that everybody just pretty much gave up on. So you don't really see too many people playing this one, and it makes it that much harder because you're just going in by yourself, and there's nobody to have your back. And this game is fucking cracked, man. We haven't even gotten to the hard levels yet, and we can't.
We're not even in the double digits yet.
Oh yeah, let me drop these. I got more weapons.
Oh yeah, let me come over here. Oh, thank you.
I'm glad I at least got this far, cause it wouldn't have worked out if I was lower than this.
Oh, I was able to actually keep the weapon as well.
Yeah. Oh, you got them? You got all the stuff? Okay.
It was still in my inventory even from when I died, ironically enough.
Oh, cool. So you automatically got the mythics and the legendaries now?
Yep.
Cool. You're gonna need them, cause this fucking game, I'll give it that. See, this game is self-aware. It knows how overpowered it is, so it throws you that bone. And maps like this is like the ones I seem to like the most are the ones that people gave up on because of just how fucking brutal they are. The brutal nature of it fucking like makes people not want to play no more. And like people be like, man, fuck this game, man. I can't play. I don't want to play this shit anymore. This shit too hard. And then they never play again.
You're saying that's where you kind of capitalize it.
And you just rage quit the shit like this medieval game I'm always playing. Granted, that shit is mad brutal when you're starting out, but I like that game so goddamn much, man. I couldn't quit it, man. But now I'm a god in that game. But it took a long time to get there, man. There was times when I did want to quit, but it just the map. I like the map so much, man. I kept coming back to it. I actually did quit a couple times, and then that didn't last long though. I came right back, so it was one of those maps. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't give up on it. Huh?
Well, that strategy for this part, or what worked for me, is like I just like snipe their heads. Like you can see like their heads exposed.
Yeah. Yeah, like but sometimes they like the duck.
The half wall there.
Sometimes they like the duck though, and it's annoying. Like right when you're about to shoot them in the head, they'll duck.
Like a good 3 or 4 of them out of there before you're forced to kind of enter.
I'm glad I'm not the only sniper. I'll be honest with you, I don't always feel like sniping.
Yeah, because I mean,
it's time consuming because you can't rush it. You have to fucking wait and be patient, and that should be getting on my nerves.
Playing Guile conventionally in fighting.
Huh?
It's the battle royale equivalent or the Fortnite equivalent of playing Guile conventionally.
Yeah, sniping, cause you have to sit and fucking wait and for shit to happen to take any kind. I mean, I'm good at doing that, but bro, to be honest with you, I'm surprised I got the patience to do that, cause I'm actually a very impatient person. So the fact that you could never tell the way I be playing when I be going sniper mode though. Cause I be sitting a long time waiting. My
entire health bar melted.
Yeah, I told you.
God,
see why I need help with it? You know it's bad if I'm needing help from someone with something. Usually I don't mind going on my own if I don't have a choice, but this map is so goddamn brutal. I don't want to try to do this on my own anymore. I'm not strong enough yet. I am not strong enough yet. I wish I was, but I'm just not.
Like this is kind of where I plateau. Like I can't go any farther than this.
I can, but I don't have the patience to get back to where I died at earlier today by myself.
Okay, I have an idea. Again, like this isn't conceding in the slightest, but I'm gonna say, so if you're doing a little bit of upgrade wise, next time, like next go around, I'm gonna try to get a majority of the kills. Like you can try to soften them up, but let me try to get a majority of the kills.
You should try not to rush in so much, cause they will blast you. So and don't go without me, because you'll be in a spot where I can't get to you, and you'll die before I can revive you. So we should try to stick together as much as possible and not separate.
It might be a better idea to just wait till I regenerate. Or not mind I think I can tank at least one or two more hits.
We can still do that too, but let's like stick close together. Let's not separate. Because if one of us get down, we don't want to get down where it's like.
I was down the stairs, couldn't reach me.
Yeah, we got like really stick together. Because if we separate, we're fucked. If we separate, we're fucked.
I thought that room was gonna be a lot harder. I'm not complaining though. Oh, we got one more here. Like I still feel like my weapons do fuck all in terms of damage.
There's a prequel on here that's easier than this, but the only problem with it is it got this ridiculous glitch where you'll get close to the end of the map and you'll get to a room where none of the enemies will spawn, and you'll just be stuck there because the doors you came in closed behind you.
Yeah, I'm gonna get knocked, okay?
No.
No, I want you to reset me, because once
yeah, you have full health back.
Yeah, you get full health, so I'm gonna intentionally die. It's not inadvertently.
Alright. I'll still help you with this while you're...
Oh, what if this fuck got a decent aim? Okay, hold on, let me just go over here.
No!
What the fuck?
What just happened?
That was on me. That was, shit.
You know what? You don't have a lot of health, that's why.
Wait, why did I lose all my money? I could've I had like 30-something K, and now I'm down to only like 18K.
That's what I was saying earlier. If you die before the progress save timer's up, you'll lose everything you got. Yeah. That's... You have to...
Bro, that is horrible, bro.
Yeah, you gotta... If you die, you gotta at least make sure you die before... Or after the counter saves, because then you'll get to keep that.
Talk about unyielding.
I'm gonna come out too, because I need to do some things, because I got this money.
So where do I go to just like gain gold over time? Or no, it's right here, I think.
It's still here. You gotta go to power up shot, and then you gotta hit right or left, and it will take you to that.
Oh, I see. It's the rest zone. You just gain like 1 a second, but That's not gonna suffice. I definitely need a lot more than that.
You talking about?
I'll upgrade that too later.
Are you talking
the
about?
AFK
Oh, I thought you was talking about the thing where you raised the.
That one's in the I know that's in the power up section.
Oh, okay. I thought you was talking about the AFK thing, the passive. Okay. Oh no, I can't power up nothing yet.
Yeah.
Man, I'm gonna have to increase my gold boost because this is ridiculous. I wonder how many people have fucking conquered this. I mean, I beat it twice, but that was a long time ago, and I actually had help. I didn't do it by myself. There was like 1 or 2 other people. The first time there was 1 person with me, and then the second time there was like a whole squad of people with me. Yeah. I was never able to do it alone though. Yet, 'cause I'm not powerful enough. But oh, you know what? I can give you the weapons right here, and then you'll just take it with you. Yeah, there you are. And
well, I can't even pick them up because I still like kept them even when I died. Ironically enough.
Oh, you're not gonna pick them up because you can shoot them while you're in the lobby too.
I said the same thing earlier actually. Like when I first died, and then I came back, all the weapons were still in my inventory, which I didn't think was gonna happen because when I died way back then.
Oh, you still got your stuff?
All the weapons, yeah, they weren't in my inventory, but yeah, they're in my inventory now, so I'm all good.
Oh, okay.
Okay, you ready to take another go at it?
Hang on, let me
Well, should we wait until the progress saves because?
Well, no, just don't die before.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, we could low-key just sit like in the interval room, like between like the number rooms. Oh, and it's got the obligatory rebirth system. I should have seen that one coming.
Alright, I'm coming out now.
Alright, let's take a gander at it.
Hell, I guess we shouldn't do that idea then. I didn't think he was gonna die that quick.
Yeah, no more for the resetting. It's alright though. Once I can make a prominent increase in upgrades there, then yeah, we can try our strategy, but for now, definitely not yet. It's alright, there's only a minute to go. I'm definitely not gonna die until then.
Yeah. I mean, if you get downed and I revive you, that's different. You'll still, because you didn't actually get eliminated.
That's plausible, but to actually like die, it's not gonna happen. The first few rooms are definitely not difficult at all. It's not until around like 6 and then 7 and 8 that I really start struggling.
I still can't wait for Meow Skull to be to be in the thing this week, man. Now, how much I wanted Meow Skull as a reskin. I didn't think it was ever gonna happen. I mean, I never talked to you about it, but there's like I got other like friends I be in the Discord with, and and they see me constantly just bringing up Meow Skull and how much I wish he'd get a reskin, and now they finally doing it.
It's funny, I checked the special rewards and I can't get shit because it's with.
Oh, because do you have any diamonds?
Yeah, how do you acquire diamonds?
I think you gotta beat the game. I think you gotta, cause like I said, I beat it twice, and that's the reason why I got 2 diamonds, and I was able to buy this explosive shotgun with it. That's all I had enough to get.
I said this didn't get challenging until the room 6, 7, and 8. And then as soon as we get here, I just get smoked.
Uh-oh. And like I said, these ain't even the so-called hard rooms yet.
I know, like, I'm actually struggling, bro. I don't know.
That's ridiculous. Well, like I said, this game's already overpowered, and you're just starting off, so that's normal.
How am I doing? Am I doing alright, like, for just starting out?
I mean, again, I be dying on fucking room 8 or room 9, and I've been playing this a while, and I got strong ass weapons and still getting wasted. So
yeah, this spy rifle is certainly my favorite. Mine's actually decent with it also.
it's because that gun don't shake and rattle, and it's just steady while you're shooting with it.
And it's got a pretty hefty mag size, which kind of resonates with me. I'm always
That's why I'm so good. That's why my aim is so good with that gun, because it's not constantly shaking when I'm shooting it. The guns that be shaking all the time while I'm shooting, those are the guns that I have a hard time aiming with, because it won't fucking stay still.
Wait, now it says progress saved in 13 minutes, so if I die, am I gonna lose my shit again?
If you die before 13 minutes, yeah.
What the f- So, why is the interval so short?
God, I hate these shotgun guys.
Yo, this is actually...
They can potentially one-shot you if they close enough and shoot you in the head. Oh shit.
That's why I'm gonna have to fall back. Thankfully, if you're sitting like a few feet away from them and not just like point blank, their aim is very inconsistent.
It's a good thing, because they can wipe you out in one hit. I'm glad. The further you get, though, the more accurate their aim is.
Yeah, and they move more seamlessly too, so they become a harder target.
Yeah, they start moving like they're on crack. Like, I'm not even saying that to be funny. They start fucking running around.
On Adderall in the latter few stages. Yeah, no, I'm just saying, full transparency, this progress saving feature, this is done very poorly.
Yeah, we gotta stay alive for 12 minutes.
With all the rudiments, like they could have done the same system as pretty much any other game like this, like any other similar game where you go from room to room. But,
I mean, a lot of these creative maps like this, they got their own gimmicks. They got like different gimmicks to them.
I'm just gonna pick this up because this shotgun is shit.
What, that one I gave you?
Yeah. Nothing that's too obvious.
You have to charge that.
Oh, really? You have to charge it?
It's a charge weapon, yeah. It's only any good when you're charging it. If you don't charge it, yeah, it's a garbage ass. Oh no!
Well, when it's charging, oh my god!
You gotta get more health.
How much money do I have? Okay.
Oh no!
Yeah, I'm just gonna put all of it into health.
I should have just. You know what? The bad thing about that shotgun, I was about to say it, and then it happened. But yeah, you can potentially kill yourself by accident.
Well, if you charge it up and you miss, then yeah, it's over.
Or if you shoot a spot right next to you, like it'll like, let's say you're at the stairs where I'm at, and you charging, and you accidentally clip the floor in front of you, it'll blow up in your face.
Right, but it's a good learning experience. Like, I'm not gonna replicate that again.
Yo man, it's like these certain weapons, like they be really good, but like the grenade gun, the grenade launcher gun, bro, I done killed myself with that weapon so many goddamn times. I'm scared to use it whenever I get it now.
Yeah, it's not even worth it because the damage it does isn't super substantial compared to like the risk. Like when you compare to the risk factor and how that correlates with the ease of use when it comes to the weapon, that's what makes the spy rifle my favorite, because the risk is so low because of course there's no recoil and the damage is extremely high. With a gun like the grenade launcher, the damage is solid, but it doesn't warrant using it it doesn't warrant actually using it on a consistent basis because
it depends on, there's certain situations where you actually do need to use that.
Yeah, it just feels inconsequential. Like, why would I use a grenade launcher when I could use the spy rifle, which is way easier to use.
Well, like I said, it depends on the like. You could get to a spot where your enemies are in a position to where you're not able to really get at them with the standard weapons, and you have to use some unorthodox ass weapon in order to kill them, like because of the way the layout is. And
oh, so kind of like a positional.
Yeah, it's a positional weapon. It's one of them. It's a situational weapon.
I'm experiencing is that I feel like I've spent so much on like upgrading HP, and the next cost for upgrading it is 32k. Meanwhile, I can't even garner like 20k.
Oh man.
I don't know how I'm supposed to upgrade that shit. So
yeah, it's like if you die, if I don't get to you quick enough because your health is so low, you're gonna die before I even have a chance to fucking. Where is your health at?
So my max health is 115, and then shield I think is either 5 or 8. Hold on, I'm regenerating right now. I didn't even look. Oh, my shield's at 6. Okay, so 6 and 118 respectively. No, 115 respectively. Okay, never mind. You started regenerating again out of nowhere, so 9.6. No, it's up to 13.2. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this. It was at 6 for 20 seconds, and then all of a sudden it started just incrementally getting higher. Okay, the max is 14 now. Stop there.
I'm trying to see because I don't see the numbers on my shit.
You have health loss turned on?
I don't see the numbers. I see the health and the bar. I mean the health and shield I got, but I don't see where the numbers are at. You didn't see your numbers?
Yeah, I can see mine bottom up.
Why can't I see my numbers? What the hell is that? Oh, never mind. I'm looking at the wrong thing. Okay, I got 2.3 health and 2.2 shield, whatever that means. I don't know why they don't just give me the actual fucking number instead of giving me fucking decimals and shit. I don't understand that.
Yeah, the ARs are definitely obnoxious, but I'm telling you, I think the most obstructive is probably the shotguns, like you mentioned earlier.
Ah.
The guys with the shotguns in rooms, I think, like 8 and 9.
Yeah, these guys.
That's when they get better.
And not to mention these fucking zombies, like you can't sleep on them just because they don't have projectiles.
Yeah, man, if they get close, it's over.
They can kill you even quicker than the gunman
well, they can. Yeah, if they can close in distance, but thankfully you don't really find yourself in that kind of conundrum as much.
Yeah.
Getting these fuckers behind the half hard, this is actually more obnoxious than I thought it would be.
Yeah, this definitely one of the harder. This definitely one of the harder roguelite maps I played. There's a reason why I don't play this very often. And like I said, tap on the fact that not too many people play this. Hardly anyone plays this. And even when it first came out, there wasn't a whole lot of people playing this. So
yeah, keep your distance, sir.
That makes it that much harder to get through because there's no one to help you out if you're trying to fucking play this shit.
I'm not gonna lie, just get the fuckers behind the half wall first. I think the heads will be exposed a little bit. Yeah, like some of their heads are exposed right now.
Yeah, if you don't want to use that shotgun anymore, I understand, cause
I'm gonna give it a try right now.
You sure?
Yeah, let me see if I can't figure
Be
it out.
very careful with that gun, seriously.
Bro, I'm not gonna lie, like, it's fun to utilize, but this isn't worth it.
Just two things. Just make sure your aim is on point. Which it don't even have to be. It don't even have to be 100% because it does radius damage.
That's true.
But just make sure you're not close to another object. If you're not 100% comfortable or confident in your aim and you're close to an object with that, don't like back away from it so you don't kill yourself.
I feel like it is bad when it comes to like detrimental like self-risk factors, but
yeah.
I'll tell you what, one thing this is really beneficial regarding is getting fuckers behind like half walls, you know what I mean? Like, for example, you see these guys right here, like you can only basically hit their head. It's not easy to reach them with the shotgun.
Oh no.
Like, oh my god, I'm sorry, I was like, fuck's sake. I don't even know what I did wrong there. I was legitimately.
You probably accidentally was holding it and didn't realize you was charging that. Cause I've killed myself like that before.
Very asinine mistake from my part, which is why I just shouldn't be using it. Oh my god, I didn't even know there was a guy right there.
Wait, I'm about to use this real quick.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah, I haven't gotten any farther than this.
That'll help us a little bit, cause I'm glad that grenade was in that box.
We gotta get these fuckers with the assault rifles out of here. Oh yeah, hold on, I'm seeing a grenade now too. Yeah, I'm gonna throw it.
Woohoo!
Okay, it actually
killed some of them.
That was very auspicious for us. We needed that. So
I wish they had these type of creative maps when I was playing this in 2018 and 2017.
Yeah,
I probably wouldn't have left Fortnite if they had these. Huh?
Creative wasn't even really the same. Like there was playground mode. That was pretty much the most enlightening thing the game had way back in 2018. Creative obviously came to fruition around the same time, but it was super limited. Like you couldn't create game modes like this.
Yeah, if these existed when I was on here in 2017 and 2018, I would have never left this game. But all they had was Battle Royale and Save the World, and that was it. Hey, be careful with this dude because
SMG is working really well here. I'm legitimately one shot. Holy shit.
Oh, I thought you got down. I didn't hear the thing. I know sometimes when someone gets down, you don't even hear a sound. Like it don't always sound off for some reason. That's bad.
Or it's like super discreet. You can't even see until you like look at the screen in the top left.
Yeah.
Alright, so now this is uncharted territory. I haven't been this far before.
Yeah, it don't get any easier from here.
My guns are doing fuck all. I really need to upgrade my I need to like fortify my attack power and whatnot.
Good thing I gave you the weapons I gave you. Could you imagine if you was using commons right now?
If I was using a pistol, bro, essentially every encounter would kind of resemble that of a boss fight. Just in terms of like HP differential alone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let me see what's in the box. Oh no, man, it's just a...
Oh yeah, I didn't check it either.
Twin hammer shotgun. It would be, it would be great if I could stop getting these fucking twin hammer shotguns or these pistols and bandages. Or if I could just actually get some decent weapons instead, that'd be a valid substitute.
I know I didn't even see them. Yeah, I know the feeling because I be feeling like that too, especially when I'm desperate for health and I be looking for health and they keep giving me weapons instead of health.
You know when I'm hitting headshots, it still takes around 5 or 6.
I'm gonna try to explode them.
Yeah, let me try to get these guys off. Oh my god.
No! I didn't even have a chance!
Wait, that was right before the progress saves too. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
I'm
back down to 26k and I can't even upgrade my health. Wait, there's gotta be something wrong because it...
Hang on a second.
As soon as the timer goes out, it immediately starts again. Progress saves being blank for X amount of time.
Dang.
Well, it doesn't even give me a second to save my progress. I'm just losing money either way, so what am I supposed to do?
You know what? Just chill at the AFK spot and kill zombies in that cell till I get back up there.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
At least you'll get... You can actually get a lot of money from doing that.
Actually, I'm gonna upgrade just the amount of gold I get from like killing enemies also. Yeah, 'cause this is getting outrageous.
You know what, Machinist is cursed today. I picked her the wrong possible.
I was gonna say, is this system
She's
always
seen
like this?
better days. Huh?
Is the system always like this? Like, as soon as the progress saves counter runs its course, it immediately just shoots back up again?
Yeah, because then you'll get to save again.
But the progress never saves.
It saves, but the timer has to run out. Like, what it does is it saves the shit you got, and then it'll reset
okay. No,
and do it again. It'll keep doing
where
it.
you were the last time the timer went off, and then if you die in between the timer, okay.
Yeah, anything you got beforehand will be gone.
No, it's fair. I get it.
I was just about to. That's like 3 times straight. I was just about to revive you, and then your health ran out right
That's
before.
Not even your fault. I legitimately think it was only a 1.5 second window right there. That's super.
Your health is like really low, so I don't have a whole lot of time to get to you.
There's no leeway there, so you're not liable at all for what you're expecting.
Yeah.
I'll say this. I think the window should be
I'm
a little
coming
bit
back.
longer.
I'm coming back since I killed all of them. I'm just trying to get more money. That's why I was wanting to kill them first. Cause you get more money the further you get for kills, huh?
I think I should be in better hands now because I did upgrade like the amount of gold I get from like even killing enemies and staying in the AFK zone. I'm already up to 1,000. I'm just sitting here, so it's a start.
I'm on my way back. I'm coming back. I'm coming back right now.
How you doing health-wise? You all good?
Yeah. Uh-oh. Yeah.
How am I already getting tagged?
Oh
Not good, I'm
God.
playing like shit already.
It's not you, it's the game, it's the map. This map is unforgiving, man.
I'm getting 1,000 per kill from enemy. This is definitely a lot better than what it was before.
I got an idea.
This is what we call
I got an idea. Like
yeah, sure.
when we go through the levels and you start getting a bunch of kills and stuff, let's go back to the lobby when you get like enough money and then you can buy the stuff. Yeah, because you can do that. There's no rule against that.
That's true. Okay. I'm thinking like, let's try to clear level 9 or level 10, and then after that we'll go back. Because I think we can consistently usurp level 9. I think level 10 is like the it factor, the X factor right now.
And you know what? Once we get to a certain point, I'll prompt you and be like, okay, we should go back now. Yeah. Because I know when it really starts getting ridiculous.
Yeah, in case I like get caught up in the action, you know what I mean? Just like keep an eye on me.
I'll tell you when.
Is there any bonus or is there any like extra amount of gold you get for killing the boss?
Yeah, you get more for killing bosses.
Well, if we can take out the boss, or let's try it. If I don't get knocked, then we can take out the boss and we try to finish him.
Alright. Yeah, we can do that too.
Right now I'm at 151k, so 212k now, so this is very solid. But I need to keep at it, you know what I mean?
Yeah, oh my goodness. Dang, I got literally 1 HP from that.
Yo, what? No way you got cracked that bad.
Yeah, they fucked me. You see where my shit is at?
Yeah, holy shit. That's still got the
Wait, don't run in there like that. No, don't rush in. Because if you get down, I won't get to you in time.
No, don't worry, I'm good. I don't have an issue with this room.
Oh, okay.
I'm telling you, it's 9 and 10 that are...
They can still blindside you, though. You could turn a corner and then someone could just hit you and then you be down and not expect... It happened to me a bunch of times. Yeah. They be hitting fucking corners on you and shit.
Usually I'm ambivalent towards games like this. This was actually fun. It's like a challenge.
I definitely understand why so many people don't play this, though. I personally like it, but I get why so many people abandoned this map. I understand it, because this shit, this is rage. This is high blood pressure, man. That's what this
we'll
is.
Take a gander at 9 and 10, but then if it doesn't go well, then yeah, we'll just go back. I gotta keep my distance. I'm moving back too. Bro, hitting these guys behind the half wall is such a nuisance. So you can take the slightest like sliver of their heads, and then that's all you have to work with. Really not doing me any favors.
I didn't know you like roguelike maps like this. Yo, I got. If that's the case, I got a bunch of other maps I could play with you, man.
Well, this is the one I'm most fond of. I've played a few. So far, I like this one the most. I think probably just because of the difficulty. Like, we're not even halfway through it, I'm already struggling, you know what I mean? Partially. That's also because the lack of upgrades, you know what I mean? Other ones I feel could have been able to complete no problem.
Yeah, personally, I don't think the struggle is fun. It only really gets fun when you start getting strong. I hate the struggle. When I first, like, when I come to new roguelike maps like this now, I pretty much I'll sit idle in the freaking AFK room, and I'll go on my other television and play some of my other games. Seriously, and just have my character sitting there all day.
After like you're done accumulating a shit ton of money, right?
Cause I play so many of these, after a while, you don't want to do that anymore.
Yeah.
Cause just about every creative map I play on here now is a fucking roguelike map. So.
And you like it like that?
I like the roguelike maps. It's a pain in the ass when you have to start them off.
Regenerate real quick.
Alright, you do that.
I really just take a minute to regenerate. I'm not taking any risks here.
Uh-oh. Oh, I'm about to die just now.
Also. They can't enter here, right?
Nah.
They're restricted? Okay,
I'm gonna snipe them. Fuck it. Oh, what the hell? Oh, gimme.
Here we go.
Ooh, I was about to die that time.
How short was the window?
Oh my god, that was 1 second away.
That was 1 second, really?
Yeah.
Shit, you have more upgrades than me, so... Wow.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Oh my god. This is actually horrid.
Alright, how much money you got? We can go back now.
I got 639k. I'm not gonna lie, I'm feeling audacious enough to challenge the boss. I know it's very risky, but...
Alright, let's try to kill this one last dude. And then split and go back to the lobby.
Yeah. Let me try to land the last hit on the boss. Like, let me know when he's super low. I want to try to land the last hit.
Oh man, this guy can potentially one-shot us though. Especially if he shoots us in the head. Cause he shot me in the head once and killed me, and it was like one hit.
Oh yeah, you got the hand cannon, or the Diva rather. Oh my god, I'm at 17 heart. I'm falling back. I gotta regenerate. Sorry, let's fall back.
You wanna go back to the lobby now?
The best part about this is that we have time on our hands. You know what I mean?
You trying to go back to the lobby, or you just healing?
No, I'm just regenerating.
Oh, okay.
Because yeah, I was gonna say the best part about this is that we have all the time in the world.
Okay, that's cool. You distract them and then... Oh, wait,
get him low, but don't finish him, remember.
Yeah.
This regeneration is so fucking slow.
Oh my god, man. This
is stressful, bro, I know. Alright, I'm gonna swoop in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see if I can take him out.
Pick him one more time.
Oh my god!
Okay. Ah, man.
This is the problem, that bro. I'm telling you, like that's exactly what you were talking about, and then it all aligned perfectly. Okay.
Just kill him. Just kill him. Okay, let's go back. I got
134k off of that. Holy
yeah,
fuck.
go back.
Whew. Yeah, that was way tougher than it needed to be. So, what do you reckon I should put the points into? Health or damage output?
Do health first, cause you definitely want to get that up.
Yeah, I agree.
So that I have a little bit more time to revive you when you get down. Cause right now I have almost virtually no time to get to you.
It's a little over a second. fucking inconceivable.
And then if you have anything else left after getting the health and or shield or whatever, then get the damage.
Yeah,
but
I'm actually enjoying this. Okay, let me upgrade my health.
I'll tell you the Undertaker story. So,
I'll put the rest in damage amplification.
not the last one, the one before that. 40.
while you're doing that, I'm gonna go do this.
Alright, I'm all good. And I'll be ready to go back out. Maybe.
Okay.
It didn't take long. I was gonna say, I know it seems like it was a lot, but in actuality, it depleted pretty quickly.
Hey, at least you got to upgrade something.
Yeah, finally, right?
Yeah. And then we got 3 more minutes, so then anything you get this time, you get to save it. Yeah, they keep
yeah,
it.
let's try to.
Ain't no way you're gonna die in 3 minutes. 3 minutes.
Nah, it's not plausible. I'm gonna die in 3 minutes. Yo, if I die in 3 minutes, I'm gonna get a tattoo on my left ass cheek.
Just don't rush in. Try not to rush in.
Yeah, don't worry, I won't.
Cause even though it seemed like some of these guys are pushovers, you run in there and then end up, unceremoniously just getting down and not know what happened.
Yeah, I mean, 90% of the time their aim is shit, but that 10%, man.
Well, like I said, once we get to like level 13, 14, their shit's gonna be more accurate. They ain't gonna be missing as much. So watch out for that. Oh, we got a grenade. Wait, I don't see if I'm missing is very low even on this level. Hey, you want this grenade?
Yeah, actually, I'll take that.
Hold up. Let me. My hands are full, and I don't feel like I need it right here.
I'll take it for the shotgun because.
Yeah, if you don't feel comfortable with that shotgun, don't force it.
Yeah,
because I understand. I should be traumatized by the thing. Really, I done killed myself quite a few times with that in another map like this. But
the next 2 things I'm gonna prioritize is definitely damage output and amount of gold you get for killing an enemy. Because even though I upgraded it once or twice, I still feel like I'm shooting them. And it only feels like a light raindrop. Of course, it does, I'd say, a 1/6 of their health if I hit like a body shot.
Yeah, the damage,
anyway.
Damage is rough in the beginning. It really is.
A lot better than that.
Well, like I said, next upgrade, if you want, do the damage.
How long SMG is that good enough?
Because the damage is important. Otherwise, you'll be shooting the motherfucker for like 10 minutes trying to kill him. It does get redundant. God, I wish more people played this map. Oh my God.
If we had a 4-stack, we might be able to clear this.
We can beat it. It's just, man, it's with what we got right now is pretty fucked.
Yeah, right now,
oh my God.
Upgrades, because I feel like even you, like you have a solid upgrades, but I feel like even you need more.
I do. I do need more. I really do. Like for real.
So I think
this what I got right now isn't good enough.
I think the primary objective is to just grind, like to just mow through as many of these fuckers as we can, and then we can kind of concern ourselves with passing through more levels. Like right now, I think it's better we get to like level 10 and then we kind of backtrack.
And my friends in the Discord don't like these type of games on here because of the grinding aspect of it. I don't blame them. Like the patience level you gotta have when you fucking play these.
Oh my God.
Is just. Oh no! What happened? I thought I was reviving.
Fuck's sake!
Is it because you was on the box? Maybe I accidentally triggered this instead of reviving you.
That might be what it was. Did it go into the box menu?
No, but for some reason I didn't. The revive thing didn't show up, and I was right next to you.
That's okay.
What the fuck, man?
I'm just gonna get right back at it.
Oh, okay.
No time to waste.
Yeah, if that happens again, try not to be next to like these boxes.
Yeah, that was on me. I was just in a very inconvenient spot.
Yeah, that was as inconvenient as it could have gotten. The timing couldn't have been more fuck. It happened like right next to the box.
I'm not even gonna prioritize regeneration because no matter how slow it is, they can't even reach you if you're still in the prior room. Yeah, so from now on, I'm definitely not even gonna... That sound is abhorrent. Oh yeah, but like I was saying, I'm not even gonna prioritize regeneration. I don't think you should either.
I don't know, regeneration's pretty important. That's why I be staying alive for most of the time.
I'm just saying, like, the only benefit of having a higher regeneration rate is that you can come out quicker. Like, for example, they can't reach me from where I am currently, and I'm still regenerating, it's just slower, but, you know, while that's from the golden regenerating when I can get the damage up. Like, I don't mind having to wait. I'll take it over anything else.
Well, I guess if you had to pick one to really try to work on right now, I guess the damage.
Damage output, because I'm barely making a dent.
Oh my goodness! What the hell was that? You saw that shit?
That like mowed through your shield. I was like, holy shit.
God, I feel like I'm never gonna beat this map again.
You beat this before? I forgot.
Like I said, I beat it twice, but I was playing with other people.
Oh,
hey, get this! Get this! Get that!
Oh shit! Yeah, I was gonna say, this could definitely come in handy.
Yeah, because when I was playing a year ago, there was still a little bit more people actively playing this. Now hardly anyone plays.
Now it's kind of devoid of players, right?
Yeah.
Yo,
see, before I could at least find one or two other persons in the damn in the lobby, but I can't find that now.
It takes so long to kill people. That's the problem with this, but
everything about this game is a problem, especially if you're new. Like this shit is just, like I said, it's relentless, man. I get why why there's not a lot of people playing this shit, because they have the patience to go through this to try to
obliterated right there.
Fucking and then having to have all your shit get taken away because you died before the progress save.
It's for getting people behind the half wall.
What happened?
It's a lot easier to get the guys behind the half wall when I'm on this.
Man, having her on this map with the mask is like, it works so well. Got that mask on to prevent zombie toxic fumes. I'll probably, from now on, whenever I play this map, I'll probably have to pull out all my characters that wear some kind of mask, or gotta edit to where they can put a mask on.
Yeah, I'm gonna lay back for just a few seconds. I ain't done it.
Alright. I'm gonna go in on these mofos.
I'll go back in when I'm at like...
Oh, you know what? There ain't that many people left, so I could just...
Oh, really? Okay, no, we're good.
All the gun-toting zombies are gone, and there's just the standard, oh, I want to eat your brain zombies remain.
The plants, the zombies, adjacent ones.
Oh, you might want to get that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say, let me try this.
Because you can, again, you have to charge that. You have to charge it for it to really be maximum effect. You should get that before it disappears.
I can't even pick it up. It says pack belongs to
Oh, wait. Oh, hang on. Alright, there you go. There you go.
Oh my god, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, let me see what if I can work with this. Yeah, that's part of this, because it just gradually fucks them up.
Yeah. Yeah, see?
Oh my god, I'm at 33. I need to fall back.
Are they still hitting?
There were. I'm taking cover now.
Oh no! Now I'm getting fucked up. Oh my god. Hey, there's a shield behind you too if you need that. Oh, it disappeared. Fuck.
That's alright. Probably disappeared just the second I looked at it.
I hate that. Why can't they just see the other map? You can drop something and it'll be there forever. But like I said, the problem with that one, the only thing that plagues that map is sometimes you get towards the end and you'll get to a room and none of the enemies will spawn in and you'll be stuck in that room and you can't progress anymore. If they fix that, that'll be one of the best maps. Huh?
I think the only guy left is the main boss. I'm not taking chances though like I did last time, so I'm waiting until I'm at 100%. This might take some time.
Alright, I'll try to take their health down while you're
you can do that.
Doing that.
When they're one shot, I'll swoop in. Until they're gonna regenerate.
Yeah, I won't finish him. I'll just. Oh, he's not even turning around this time. Oh wait, never mind. Yeah, he is. He had his back to me for a hot minute. He was looking up at you.
Let me try to divert his attention.
Now he's not.
Like if I do this, then he'll be focused on me.
Nah, he's looking in my direction now.
Hold on, I have an idea.
That's weird. When you wasn't doing anything, he was looking at you, and now that you're actually causing commotion, he
shit,
no! Run!
I didn't even intend on doing that. Holy fuck.
Yeah, I done fell off a ledge just by accident before too, so I know
Dude,
what it is.
I was standing on that railing right there, and I thought what I could do is like get high ground on him, and then I thought I was gonna be able to reach it.
Alright, finish
him off. There we go.
How much money you got?
866k.
You want to go back or you want to gamble
Let's
your
see if
luck?
we can take on the next room. Let's gamble. Let's gamble.
Okay.
We can always go back later.
Well, you got the stink bow now, so.
That's true. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to wear everything out with this. I'm not even gonna take chances anymore. I'm just gonna fire the shit out of this. And then...
This shit feels like a game show mentality.
It does, right?
Yeah, because it's like,
really
do you want to take your $2,000 and call it quits, or do you want to go for the big prize and try to earn a chance to earn billions and keep going?
It's a Jeopardy daily double.
Yeah, and then also risk losing the 2,000 you just won.
Oh shit, bro! I accidentally went into the menu. I accidentally clicked square on the box. So it forced me to the menu.
Oh, they went to do that. Why they gotta put that shit right there? I try to reload my gun and I go into the fucking bag.
And tell me that's fair. That shit is not fair.
All I tried to do was reload my gun and it opened the bag and left me open to get fucked up by zombies with guns.
I'm trying to think. I don't know. Should we keep going?
What's your money looking like? We got 6 minutes. We got 6 minutes. It don't get any easier from here.
Do you want to just sit back for 6 minutes?
You know what? Just you. Okay, you're gonna go for it. All right.
No, I'm not gonna go in there. I'm just gonna keep my distance. Do like this, for example. I'm not going in there.
They can still drop you from right there. They did it to me.
I know, but I'm gonna be a lot more meticulous.
All right, I'm gonna be right next to you in case they down you.
Yeah, no problem. You'll be able to shoot them, I think. I'm just saying, the money I'm getting here is too good. Like, I know I could just walk away with it, but the amount of upgrades I'll be able to garner if I can stay alive, bro,
and whatever you do, just do not die, man.
I'm not gonna die, don't worry.
You pressing it now. I would've, if it was me by myself, I would've went back. But I get it. I get it.
This is the entertainment factor, you know what I mean? We need to give them something to celebrate. Or give them something to, see the edge of their seat over. The proverbial edge of the seat anyway. I mean, I would talk about the old adage, go big or go home, but I feel like that's played out, you know what I mean? That shit got redundant. Like, I was gonna say, nobody's trying to listen to that shit no more.
Well, at least I'm letting you get all the money.
Yeah, and thank you for that. Okay, so far I'm doing very good. Their aim isn't even shit, but like I am moving laterally, so they're struggling to reach me from a conventional.
Use that stink bow too. Don't go in there. No, come back. Don't do that.
I reckon we cleared it out.
Nah, cause the door didn't open yet. This is another
Sure,
enemy
okay,
over
we
there.
got another
Oh wait a
one.
minute.
Sorry.
Let me throw this over there. You ain't getting that? The bandages?
Yeah, until the progress. Oh yeah, perfect. Actually, thank you. Until the progress saves, what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna.
There's a guy right here. Okay, he was the last one, but he had a troublesome weapon though.
What do you have?
He had a machine gun, or not a machine. Well, yeah, I think it was some kind of rifle or whatever.
No fucking way.
He wasn't hitting me though, but it's still kind of risky. So.
See, these enemies here, it takes a good 8 to 9 shots.
Oh no, these the shotgun guys. These the shotgun guys.
Yeah, I'm keeping my distance. I'm not going in there.
Shoot the snake bow at him. If you still got it. Did you drop it? Yeah, okay.
No, I got it. I dropped the riot shield for the bandages.
You dropped the riot shield?
Yeah.
Why, was it not doing it for you?
No, the riot shield, it's objectively very good, but the problem is, like, I only got 5 slots, and everything else is just too invaluable. You know what I mean? Like, the FMG is great.
I would have kept it simply for the defense. I would have kept it just for the fact you can defend yourself from bullets. You can deflect bullets and shit. That's how I be using it. That's really the only reason why I would get that weapon is for the shield itself. And you can ram enemies with it too. Like if you run at them with that, you can it kind of works similarly to the Captain American shield. But it feels more janky than that. Cause when you're running with the American Captain American shield, it feels like you got more control. But when you're running with the defense shield thing, what is it called? That weapon? Yeah, with the riot shield, it feels like you don't have any control really.
I almost just got my face decapitated.
Oh my god, I shouldn't be this close.
That's okay. I was gonna say we're in for the thrill anyway. All right, we're halfway through, but this is like no joke. So
we got 2.5 minutes.
We definitely need more upgrades to complete this shit.
Well, we're definitely not going back to the lobby. We come too far now.
Nah. We only got 2 minutes to go anyway. I think we'll be fine.
If we like that part where we was at, where I was asking if you wanted to go back, that's like the furthest I'll go as far as going back to the lobby. Any further than that, I ain't going back because it's too far now.
Oh shit.
At least my damage is out there. I will say that. It's just my health and everything is bad.
Yeah, my health is shit. I honestly, I know it's
my damage output starts becoming noticeably weak when we get further, because then the enemies are so goddamn strong.
5 minutes ago, I wouldn't have even said this 5 minutes ago, but now I feel like damage output is even more valuable than health. It was regeneration before that I was kind of bad-mouthing. Not even bad-mouthing, but I was kind of trivializing it. And obviously, having like high health and high shield is obviously invaluable, but
the regeneration becomes a primary thing when you're playing alone.
Yeah, I was gonna say, like, for example, we could just like lay low out here, you know what I mean? Like, and they can't even reach us. So even though it's slow, we can just get it out. We can get the point.
That's why the regeneration was so important to me, because most of the time I don't have anyone to play with.
No, I'm not risking it. I'm just sitting out here for about 30 seconds.
If you're playing with somebody, I guess it's not that important. But if you're playing by yourself, regeneration is everything, because there's nobody to save you. Yeah, there's nobody to help you out. If you get down, there's nobody you just dead, you know. Like, there's nobody else there. That's when regeneration becomes #1 priority. When you're by yourself.
I'm at 1.44, so this is brilliant.
I would use the super shotgun, but I don't want to risk blowing myself up. I did it the first 2 times, and now I'm just chilling and sniping them. Man, I've been wanting to pre-record or stream SmackDown vs. Raw 6 lately, But the reason why I haven't been doing it is because I honestly don't like playing that game on a flat screen. Because there's a delay when I'm playing that. Like it feels like there's an input delay. So when I'm trying to like get out submissions and shit, I'm either pressing the shit too early or pressing it too late.
Oh, yeah, that's great actually. Wow,
because of the latency on the damn flat screen, so that's why I haven't really been streaming that.
Yeah.
Playing that shit on the flat screen really does suck ass. It's only ever good playing it on an analog on an older TV, man. SmackDown versus Raw 06. What the hell? I thought I threw that thing. It must have bounced off the wall. Damn, I blew myself up with that fucking grenade thing and I threw it out there.
That's right, I would have done the same thing 10 times over.
Dang. That accomplished nothing and I almost died. Well, I ain't using no more grenades. Fuck that.
Fuck.
Oh.
That's fine, I got my 1 million.
That's true, yeah. I saw the timer just start over.
Yeah, we made it.
Alright, get whatever you feel like, upgrade whatever you feel like you want to upgrade. I am gonna come back, but I'm gonna kill them first.
Yo, hear me out. I'm not even gonna upgrade anything this go around. I'm just gonna go under a shit ton of more money. Or a shit ton more money. And then I'm gonna really go all out on the upgrades on the next go around.
Alright. This was level 15. Man, it's 10 more stages after this.
God. I'm more than halfway through.
Huh?
No, I'm more than halfway through.
And there's a boss here too.
What, 15?
Blaze. Yeah. She's amongst these Jonesy zombies.
Let's see.
I'm not sure is she the one that dropped you or was it one of the other? Cause she got a very strong weapon here. She's right there waiting for me to peek out. Oh man, I can't see her over this big ass 15 number. Okay, let me go over here. Yeah, this game is rage, man. This is a rage-inducing map. It's a motherfucking rage map. That's what it is. What trips me out is they actually put creative maps in this game based off of real rage games, like Only Up and that bread game. What was the name of that game where you're a piece of bread trying to get to a toaster and you have to not get too dirty to the point to where nobody wants to eat you?
I feel like I should know this, but I don't.
It got bread in the title. It's literally bread, but it got another word with it. I forgot what it's called, but that's a rage game. They done actually made some creative maps on here based off that fucking game, man. I don't know a lot about it, but I've seen videos of people losing their shit playing through that. And like I said, all these Only Up maps they got up here is the equivalent of Getting Over It. Definitely ain't a fan of that shit.
I used to enjoy them at first, but now I'm done with that.
I hate them. What makes it even worse is the fact that some of these roguelite maps got like weapons you gotta unlock, and some of the secret areas that got these secret weapons got a fucking Only Up mini game that you gotta finish to get the weapon. Like, what the fuck is this? I just give up and be like, nah, that's just gonna be a weapon I'm not gonna have. I'm okay with that. Yeah, fuck that. Although there is some roguelite maps that actually allow you to cheat through it, so I do appreciate that. Because if I manage to get like that one weapon where you turn into a mist bird, and you can fly up or whatever, or use one of them exotic weapons and shoot the weapon and jump, space jump up there, like shit like that, I'm coming back too.
Okay, good.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's that up?
I hope they don't lock the door on me when I get to a certain point, because some of these maps like to do that. Like, you'll get far ahead, and you'll try to go back to the beginning, and they don't let you go back but so far. They'll shut a door on you, and you can't go back anymore. Hopefully, I hope this one ain't like that, because I never backtracked this going that far back before. Oh, okay, now I can go all the way back. Cool. Okay, I'm in the room after the one you're in.
I'll be there. Yo, my damage is so shit.
Machinist and Peely have seen better days. All right, yo, you done gotten stronger. You killed them. You wiped them straight out.
Thank you, thank you.
What'd you do? You done did the damage, didn't you?
Yeah, that and amount of gold you get for killing an enemy. So that way, like.
Cool. Nah, that's great. I'm glad you did that.
Yeah, see, we're making progress. Like, we're actually gonna be able to do this shit.
Yeah.
It might take a while, but it's alright. We're gonna get this shit done.
I beat the sequel. I got lucky and was able to beat the prequel to this earlier today, but that was pure luck. I think it had to do with the fact that there was 2 other people in the room with me, and so I didn't have the Kant's game problem this time, and I was able to finally beat it, so I could finally revisit this one, because I wasn't gonna play through this until I beat that one. And I had gave up on that game for a little bit, because it would keep Kant's game in me, man. I fucking hate that. If they would just fix that map and make it so that you don't run into the problem of getting to a room and enemies not spawning in and you start getting stuck. Again, the map would be great and I would play it a lot more. But that's an ongoing problem. Nobody wants to get near the like stage 22 of 25 just to have to start all the fucked way back over again because ain't no enemies spawning in the goddamn room.
Yeah, that's not even fair. That's
Yeah. That's all they gotta do is fix that shit, man. Then maybe more people would play that map. That's why a lot of people don't play that fucking map anymore. It's not so much that it's really hard, it's the fact that the fucking map is dysfunctional. Damn, the way I said that was kind of crazy. I mean, bro, I get passionate about shit like that. A potentially good map, but there's stupid ass bugs that plague it. No, the fucking unnecessary, the unnecessary glitches that just don't need to be in it. It ruins the game. It ruins an otherwise good game, man.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like the creator also should be
more vigilant, more vigilant with their map, with their creative map.
Again, and yeah, should be held accountable for like glitches that are still in. Like, they should be able to adjust those.
Yeah, cause I really like that map. There's maps on here that I fell in love with as soon as I played them, but then there's some kind of technical problem that makes me not play it anymore. I hate when that happens. The one I still can't get over to this day is Dusty Trip. That was one of my favorite maps, but the problem with that one is when you get halfway through, less than halfway through, the fucking car disappears, and then the whole game goes glitched, ape shit, like ape shit glitch city, man.
Be advised, there's 4 minutes left, and I think I'm gonna be able to make it. So no need.
You don't want that shield though?
Oh yeah, let me grab this. Yeah, I think I'll be able to make it in the next 4 minutes without dying. And I feel more confident about going into the boss fight this round because
I see the damage you doing.
Damage upgrade, yeah, it's incrementally. I'm not saying incrementally. It's definitely a step above. Although I am still gonna play apprehensive because
you have to. You see how I'm playing.
Yeah. Yo, getting this fucker from the half wall. You can't even shoot it through the half wall. That's the problem.
Oh, if I didn't move, he would have shot me right in the vagina.
I saw that.
I mean, because I'm playing with a female character, so you know I have to use that.
Explicit, yeah. Can't say you're wrong though.
Yeah, he went downstairs with that shot. He was trying to shoot her in the coochie, man.
Oh, he can so good. Here.
He was trying to explode her shit. Her what's the word? Ovaries.
Let me see if I can finish this fucker. I'm finishing this fucker real quick. Hold on.
Be careful. Okay, you got him.
Yeah, there we go. Alright. Yeah, let's keep it pushing.
He really trying to make sure she couldn't egg produce no more, man. I'm trying to shoot her in her shit. I should have shot him in his fucking balls for that. That's what I should have done.
Kind of some kind of reprisal, right?
Huh?
Some kind of like retaliation.
Yeah! Shoot him in the damn dick.
Okay, I'm getting low here.
I know I'm fucking ridiculous for that.
That's fine.
God damn it! I did one of your moves that time. I just ran in on him.
Yep.
I mean, I ain't perfect. There's plenty of times I be rushing people when I shouldn't.
And I'm the first to admit that like I have a myriad issues when I play games like this. Like strategically speaking, I'm very flawed.
I know you like to rush in. I mean, you're like really aggressive. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. That's just your play style.
I think my aim though is decent enough. Like if I had shit running, I was running it, then I'd defeat it because then I'm running in and doing nothing and dying immediately. But
yeah,
no, this actually works out better. Trying to get as much money as I can before the stage records.
Yeah, we got like 1 minute, so we should be good. What's in this box? Oh, there's a sword. I don't know if you deal with those. It's not the chapter 6 sword though. It's the it's one of them other ones.
That's alright.
Yeah, not the typhoon blade. It's not that. If it was that, well, nah, swords ain't gonna do me no good in a map like this. I'll just get killed while I'm trying to fucking slice people. What good is that? It'll be a suicide weapon at that point. There's a time and a place for the Typhoon Blade. This definitely ain't one of the time and places for it.
Oh yeah, I'm chipping away at them perfectly here.
Yeah, just when people probably think I forgot about Mackiness, I'll pull her out again. Here's my most consistent chapter 5 season. Wait, what was that? Season. Wait. Was it chapter 5 season 3, right? No.
I think either that or season 4.
Nah, well, definitely not. That was the Marvel thing, the season 4 one.
Shit, yeah.
Okay, yeah, chapter 5. She's my most consistent chapter 5 season 3 character I like to bring out. I guess Russ come in second place because I do pull him out a lot too. You think I would pull out Bright Raider more? Because I was crazy about her in the beginning.
Yeah, Bright Raider is always one of the more popular skins also.
Yeah, that's my the Wastelander version is my favorite version of her. I did eventually break down and get other versions of her, but I still like the Wastelander one the most. Yeah, her Wastelander version.
Would be amazing right about now.
All I'm concerned about this week though is the Meow Skull. I am so gonna get her, man. And considering a bunch of the animal skins I got, she'd fit right in, man. She will fit right in. Also, she also fits in with the punk side of my shit too, cause she's an animal and she's a punkish type character.
Yeah, you have to get ambiguity there.
Huh?
I was gonna say you have to get ambiguity there.
You don't buy skins anymore, do you?
No, I'm pretty content with Beast Boss and Fury. They're my two favorites. Always have been.
Yeah, they've been coming out with some good ones. This some I seen in there. You probably, I looked at some of them and I'd be like, man, Max would probably like this one. Yeah,
I would definitely concentrate a lot of them.
Yeah, they've been coming out with some wild stuff. Wild stuff. I'm like, good grief. The fact that you got so many motherfuckers complaining about these new skins, it baffles the mind, because I don't see how the fuck anybody can complain about the shit that been coming, except for them goddamn what are them shits? Oh no. Except for those goddamn AI shits, those I forgot what you call them. You know the name of them though. The brain rot shits. Yeah.
Oh yeah, like the creative map.
No, the skins that came out. The damn cup and the fucking Woodman. Like what the hell is this shit?
The
yeah, man, I didn't care for those. I mean, I ain't gonna go out of my way and buy them, but it's like, why are these here? Bro, you could have easily put something else out there better than that. I don't know. Do you like those? I mean,
I despise them. Bro, you think I give a shit about some AI spotting?
I honestly didn't know where you stood when it came to brain rots.
Yeah, I was gonna say, in my opinion, personally, if it's used to just incapacitate the bipedality of the masses, then I'm not interested. Like that shit is almost like a bioweapon used to poison the unit.
Yeah, my bad. I accidentally clipped my headsets for a split second. I'm back. I moved my leg and the shit came out for about 3 seconds.
Okay, this is the farthest I've ever made it, though.
Okay, I'm gonna try to be careful this time. There we go. Made sure I threw that shit in the right way. I don't know what the hell I did last time. Okay, I'm gonna slide over here.
Oh, this guy's got a sniper.
That's Blaze. That's that chick. She the flame version of Renegade.
Which by the way,
Renegade Raiders. Also, I broke down and got her because I didn't see any sense in me not doing that since I got so many versions of Renegade Raider already, or I got 2 anyway. I went ahead and got Blaze. She looks pretty fucking cool, so I was like, why not? I'm gonna use her eventually. I haven't used her yet.
My headshot rate is so low for me.
I mean, to be fair, she's running around like a crack fiend. No, don't run up on her because you get down, I ain't gonna be able to get to you. No, hey, get back, get back, get back! Get back, cause I ain't gonna be able to save you. Okay, nah, we good.
There we go.
You got lucky, man. If she would have dropped you right there, there wouldn't have been nothing I could have done, cause she would have killed me too if I came out there to try to get you back. Yeah.
Let's go around this half wall. You think we'll be able to rescreen? So like top of my head exposed a little bit.
Nah, cause I don't think hitboxes. I keep hearing people saying shit about the hitbox. I don't know how true or false that is when it comes to certain skins. Cause I mean, people seem to not have a problem.
Yeah, the talk of the town way back then was that, what's it called?
All I'm gonna say is that
like Dark Vanguard were a disadvantage because they were like brighter. So on like night maps, I can when you see night maps, usually like more prominent on the map.
All I can really say is from my personal experience, when I went to Battle Royale modes with VC, what's his name, Vic Vine and Penny, it didn't seem like people had too much of a hard time hitting me when I was playing with them, so they plus size. I felt like I was getting hit easier, getting hit more with them than with the regular characters. So I don't know how true or false that hitbox thing is, because anytime I pull out big bulky characters and go to Battle Royale mode, my ass be getting lit up. I don't know, man. I know you're easier to see, but I don't know about the. It feels like I was more susceptible to getting hit when I was playing with Penny and Vic. But that's just me. And as far as I don't even.
That's alright. That's alright.
And I don't even see a whole lot of people going to those modes with characters like them. So
I'm just gonna get right back at it.
I kind of feel like the people that be saying that is people that don't even fucking know for real, because they don't play with those characters in competitive mode. So it's like, how would they know that? How would they know how the hitboxes are if they're not playing with them? I mean, really, how often do you see go into battle in Blitz Royale and see plus size skins, people playing with plus size characters like that?
I mean, they're obviously around, but from my
it's rare.
Very seldom.
Yeah, it's very rare. I see it sometimes too, but it's rare. You know, I can say with confidence though, at least I was actually able to win some of those playing with Penny in the past. That's a hell of an accomplishment, because as far as I know, they put them in the pay to lose category.
You believe in the pay to lose category?
Yeah, I do. I do believe in that.
I guess the Dark Vanguard from back in when was season 3 season, so I guess that can be classified.
Yeah, because I mean, there's certain characters that you buy and you play with, and you have a way wider chance of losing with those characters than other characters you play with. That's like moderate, you know what I mean? It really is certain characters. It's like you're playing with this character, but you don't really, your number one priority obviously isn't winning if you're playing with this specific character. Like, yeah, I feel like that's a thing. I feel like that's legit. Because you're playing with a character that can easily get bodied, you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
but you're playing with them because you're a fan, or you got another mindset in mind when you're playing with a character like that. Or you could just simply be a character, a person that play with these so-called pay-to-lose characters with the mindset to win in order to prove the masses wrong. So you got that too. Yeah. There's like in the fighting game community when you got certain tournament players that'll play with a character that's considered low tier, and then they'll wind up winning the whole goddamn thing with it to prove the community wrong.
They're kind of similar to when Akari won Evo Japan with Kazuya just a few months back. Yeah, they definitely need that.
Yeah, because I mean, you know, you do get sick and tired of you know, the whole hive mind opinion thing, where like a certain group of people, an elite group of people will say some shit, and then all of a sudden all of society is gonna roll with that, and then everybody is you know, everybody starts falling under that. So then it becomes a thing where, okay, well, if these people said it, then I guess that's you know, absolute. But then you got those certain, you know, that certain small group of people that don't believe in that, and then they'll go out of their way. Me actually being one of them people, and then they'll go out of their way to fucking be like, well, what these people said don't mean shit. Cause I done prove otherwise. I done prove that to be a complete fucking myth. Yeah, that type of thing. It's stuff like that that I think inspires people to be radical. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You actually seem like that type of person too, low key. Like you always kind of struck me as the type of person to go through the grain too, go against the grain too. I always kind of sensed a rebelliousness about you when I first met you.
Yeah, I suppose that's true. Yeah.
Yeah, because you are kind of a rebel. Why I fuck with you like that?
Yeah. That's also why I feel like also you know, we're similar in that regard. That kind of embodies you. I feel like that's also me because, you know, normalcy is overrated. And I think apply some more than just like these these concepts that you got over there.
Yeah.
Kind of transcends that.
Yeah,
I'm at 2 points.
Yeah, you be playing with Pewlee and everybody be saying Pewlee's like pay to lose.
Yeah, I mean, I've always loved Pewlee just because of like how fucking bizarre it is. Like how it just feels like out of place in a game like Fortnite.
Yeah.
Like in a game we can play as like almost any celebrity, I'm playing with Jonathan, you know.
He was like one of the original standouts. He was like, he started that. He pioneered eyeball characters in Fortnite.
Absolutely, yeah. I'm telling you, this saves, progress saves in a minute. I'm at 2.67 million. We're in a good spot here.
Cool. I got 12. Oh my god, I got 12. Hey, let me go back to the thing. Well, no. Yeah, I need to upgrade some stuff. I'll be back. I'm gonna be back.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll see if I can take out a boss myself, but it might not go too well. It's alright.
I got a lot of money all of a sudden.
12 minutes. Yeah, I was gonna say you gotta go down.
I did upgrade my income a little bit, so that's why I'm pretty sure.
I'm not gonna lie. I would recommend starting out with like the amount of gold you get from killing an enemy, because I can pretty much accrue like 1 million something in just like 3 or 4 levels.
Yeah. Man, I'm about
this
to.
This is level 10, but I made 1 million a lot earlier than that.
Oh well, I
and
got him.
From the last save threshold. There you go.
Only real problem about this is like when I got all of that, it's hard to decide on what I want to put it on. Well, it's done. Alright, I'm coming back.
Okay. Back for the progress save, so if I die here, it's alright. You want to take out this boss and record now.
I ain't gonna take too long. Yeah, that is one thing. And it's kind of funny. All these years I've been friends with you, I never once really talked about it. But yeah, I have noticed you don't really follow behind a bunch of people either. You never really did that.
Cause I know you've been like that.
I've always kind of been, even long before I even realized I was that way. I've been that way. Just notice I like liking shit that most people don't, and then a lot of people would think I'm weird because I be having like all these unique interests and stuff. Oh no! Was that the boss?
Yeah, that was the boss.
I hate that dude.
My 267 saved, so.
Yeah, you died before that ran out, right?
Yep.
Or after, I mean.
No,
after.
I had the 267 on the
Cool. So you died right after it saved, so
right
you get
after,
cool. I just saw the thing restart. Oh my goodness. This is only level what, 3? Yeah, and oh my goodness. Oh, they hitting their shots now.
It almost feels reminiscent of
The Contra?
Yeah, no.
Oh, you're talking about on levels 2 and 4?
Yeah.
When you're going
Contra, you get hit one time, you die. I mean, even though like you can time like 3 or 4 hits, the 3D aspect makes it like.
Oh yeah, cause Contra's actually made like that, but this, you should be able to take hits in this, and they do so much fucking damage it defeats the purpose.
This almost does feel like Contra, and sometimes like in the later modes.
You know what? I dare say that a lot of these roguelike maps are borderline in the Dark Souls territory.
Damn, really?
Yeah, like dead ass.
You enjoy Dark Souls games or not really?
I never really got into them. Like, I never played them. I never tried them, so I don't know. Like, I never experienced them. I just hear about them, and I see people play them, but I never personally. It's probably just because I got so many games already, and I'm pretty close to the point to where I'm about to retire from buying any more fucking games. Seriously, I don't need any more games, man. I really don't. And if I do end up breaking down buying a fucking PS5, it'll only happen because PS4 done tapped out with Fortnite. Because eventually, I feel like PS4 gonna stop. Fortnite gonna get so damn advanced that PS4 ain't gonna be able to run this shit anymore. It can barely run it now. But sooner or later, I'm gonna have to get a PS5 to keep on playing, because I'm not gonna abandon this game now. I done did too much on this account.
Yeah, no, I get it.
I can't quit it now. I done got to a point of no return. Like, if I wanted to quit Fortnite, I wouldn't be able to anymore, because I done put too much fucking money into it. I got too much shit. And I done gotten to the point to where now I'm wishing I didn't get carried away with collecting skins. Because then it would have been a lot easier to walk away from this game if I hadn't done that. You know what I mean? Because I wouldn't have anything really that I would feel like I needed to come back to. And I wouldn't have got personally attached to it. But since I done did all of that, now I can't leave. That's fucking terrible, man. Now I'm starting to understand why there's people out here that don't buy stuff on this game, because it's a trap. That's how they make you. That's how they suck you into the point to where you can't leave anymore. Yeah. The reason why I was able to go away for so long the first time is because I wasn't getting shit on here. I was just playing the game normally, so I could leave the game and not have no kind of personal attachment to it or anything. But when I came back this time, oh, that changed. And now I can't leave. Like, see, somebody like you could leave the game and not have to worry about it because you didn't really invest that much into it. But I sure as hell did. I must have spent like thousands of dollars on this shit at this point.
Well, it's so fun to do. Like, they've really added so much.
Yeah, it's not the same game that I got introduced. It's not the same game it was when I first bought it. I mean, it still got some reminiscent shit in it, but they really did change this for the better. I don't give a fuck what the OGs say. This game was not better in 2018 and 2017. Yo, whenever I hear people say that, I'm thinking maybe they mean it as the aspect of like the community not being as toxic back then. Has to be, because bro, I was around for that, and even I'm like, no, this game was not better back then.
I get it from the perspective of someone that haven't played back then, but yeah, you've seen both sides of the game.
Man, that's coming from them corny people that just want Fortnite exclusive people in the game only, and don't want no collabs, and don't want new movements, want that same stale ass movement that was in the game when it started, not being able to fucking drive vehicles. Huh?
You hated the old movement, right?
Wait, say what now?
You used to hate the old movement, right?
I didn't hate it. But I'm more than welcome to new movements they added. I'm not gonna be like, oh, the old default movement when Fortnite first came out is better than the shit they put in. Ain't no way in the hell.
Must I say, I've gotten very acclimated to sliding.
Sliding, running up walls, everything. Running, just being able to straight up sprint. Just being able to straight up sprint, because you couldn't do that in the beginning.
Bro, being like restricted to just paid.
Yeah, you couldn't even swim. You couldn't swim. You couldn't do anything. So the fact that you got OGs saying that, oh, Fortnite was better back then than it is now, get the fuck out of here, man.
Well, back then, back in League 8, when that was like considered the fad on the map, you couldn't swim, so you just moved at a snail's pace through the water. Like, you just supposed to be
I remember that. I remember that.
I'm like, you have to like actually play to avoid that.
Yeah, man, ain't nobody will ever, nobody could even pay me to fucking utter that out my mouth, that the old movement of Fortnite is better than the movements we got now. Fuck that. I'll go as far as to say, if they fucking was to go and take out all the new movements they added in the game and it went back to that, I will quit this game in a heartbeat. That's how abdomen I am about that. I'll fucking riot over that shit. Don't take the new movements away. Fuck what the OGs be saying about that. It's not true. The new movements are better than the old ones.
It wasn't like anything crazy. There was a minor revolt. People were talking about like, oh, the OG movement should be brought back to the OG.
Fuck that, man. Fuck
like,
that.
Only in the OG modes. Like for example, if they have like OG Season 5, then I was gonna say, okay, well maybe the rest of the game should have the old feature. But
oh, you said there was people against the OG seasons?
No, there's people against the new movement in the OG seasons. Like for example, if like OG Fortnite, you can still access that. But people are saying, like, if we're really going back to OG, then we shouldn't be able to, like, sprint and have the new movement in real season.
I mean, you already got modes on here that don't even have the new movements added. You know what I mean?
That's true, yeah, the old death runs.
So, my thought is this.
I think it's a foolish argument, I'll just condemn it.
My thought is pretty much this: if those type of people got that big of a problem with new movements in this game, they should go to the maps that don't have the new movements.
Yeah.
That's what they should do. Don't fucking try to pull everybody else down that loves the new movements and make us suffer through that. You know what I'm saying? Just go to the maps with the old ass played out shit in it and leave that.
Vehemently shitting on the fact like that you can access the new movement and I think there was something, but again, it's just ironic because there are plenty of other, like, for example, if the new movement is that much of a struggle, or anything in the game, like even the building, for example, I'm glad they had a no build, but for example, if people are this pedantic about things, then there are other God of War games out there.
Yeah. It's just like, that's one of the reasons why I hate communities too, because most people in communities, again, it goes into that hive mind mindset shit. And you got majority of people that'll listen and hang on to the words of certain elitists, and then that'll be a thing. So you'll have a bunch of people. You'll have a bunch of people having a said opinion about a thing when they're not even sure about it themselves. But because you got an elite group that wants to make that an absolute thing, they want to follow it in order to feel like they're being accepted or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Now, you got too many people that's afraid to be, rebels and be their own shit. Yeah, because you know how it is. Like, if someone form their own opinion, then the masses will chastise that person for having because their opinion don't line up to what everyone else's shit is.
It holds no weight that someone else probably.
And then on top of all of that, what really makes it bad is you got people out there that actually deep down inside they agree with the alternate opinion, but
they're just not gonna.
They're afraid to follow that because they don't want their friends or whatever to turn on them.
They're not considered contradictory.
Yeah. And they'll feel like they'll get alienated, so they just go on with that. They just ride with that shit. Yeah, I always thought that shit was weak. I always thought it was whack. I'm always gonna think that shit's whack. I mean, motherfuckers really get stomped in the head for having their own fucking opinion that's not shared with others, man. I'm like, bro. And it ain't even about anything serious, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's not like it's about the government or anything like that. It'd be something as simple as a goddamn video game.
Like, even just a second ago, I was saying, like, that's why I enjoy watching, like, Dash and shit like that. He's not super,
He does his own thing. You want to talk about somebody that thinks outside the fucking box.
He doesn't embody the things that we were mentioning.
Yeah, he thinks outside the box. He does his own thing. He doesn't give a fuck what anyone else thinks.
Videos were so fucking funny.
He don't give a fuck what other people think. He gonna do him anyway. You know what I'm saying? He ain't gonna sell out. He gonna stay being him. I respect people like that. That's why he's one of the very few really big famous YouTubers I even follow on YouTube. One of the reasons why I don't follow most of them is because they hive minded, or they're linked with elitists and shit like that. I can't stand elitists. I fucking hate them. That's why a lot of shit is the way it is. It's because of lame, whack ass fucking elitists. I don't know how you feel about that.
I personally just think that more people should speak up. Like, for example, I don't think people should be afraid to voice their opinions about certain scenarios.
Yeah.
I think people are too trepidatious about getting ostracized. In reality, I think we need to be more accepting. Like, I think everyone sees things there.
Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah, man, it's to the point to
progress
where.
just saved for me, and I'm at 4.62 million.
Nice. Nice. I'm surprised you stuck around this long. I didn't know you like roguelike maps like this.
No, I'm fine.
There's a lot of other shit I need to show you in the future then.
Yeah, let me know.
Cause a lot of my friends don't even like really play these with me like that. I mean, I got like maybe 2 or 3 other friends that for real play these with me like that. And like I said, my Discord friends, they cannot stand these type of maps, and I don't fault them for it, because the grind is ridiculous. Seriously.
I wish there was a way to spend gold on reloading the weapon pack.
Some maps have that, but I don't think this one
That would
does.
facilitate so many gunfights.
I got you. Oh, get away from the box, get away from the...
That's on there. I died like right on the box.
I couldn't. I tried to revive you, and instead a fucking bandage popped out.
Yeah, that's on there.
It's cool. It was like you said. It wasn't your fault, man. It happened in the wrong spot. You didn't have time to move either.
That's the beauty, right?
I'll come. Well, I'm gonna kill them first, and then I'll come back. I'm trying to gain as much money as I possibly can. I need it all. I need as much money as I can possibly get in this. You know what? I kind of feel like that thing I was talking about with elitists and hive mindedness and shit like that is why you got certain skins in Fortnite that don't get enough love. Cause man, I done found out recently that bruh, people get pressed by other people just purely based on the skin they're using.
I think that.
I didn't know that. I legitimately didn't know that was a thing. Like you'll have somebody playing with a bunch of their friends, right? And then they'll be using a certain skin, and their friends will start bagging on them and being like, "Man, bro, get that fucking, take that shit, go change to another fucking character. You ain't hanging with us." Like I didn't know that was a thing on here. I really didn't. That's fucked up, man. That is fucked. I didn't know that was a thing. I really didn't know that was a thing on here. You got people that their friends will turn on them because of a certain character they're using in Fortnite.
Yeah, it's out there.
Wow, man. I guess it makes sense. Cause like I said, there's a lot of really, and I've been saying it from the beginning. There's a lot of really cool ass skins in this game that just like people just do not be rocking them. And I wasn't understanding why that was like that, and after hearing about that, I get it. After hearing that, you probably got some other people that like some of those skins I mentioned that don't be really getting used, and they start getting chastised for using them.
Every time like clockwork.
That's crazy, man. It's also sad. It's really sad. That is really sad. I know one thing. Ain't a single motherfucker in Fortnite gonna stop me from using the shit I like to use. Yo, I could go into a room and everybody start insulting me for walking in with a Kim Kardashian. But you know what? She's real popular anyway, so she doesn't even come into the conversation. But
I forgot she was in the
I be rocking her, man. I don't care. She's a better skin than I thought she was gonna be. Cause like I said, I was clowning that idea when they first started talking about her. I was like, man, there ain't no fucking way I'm gonna get her. And I saw what she looked like and what she had going on with the edits, and I was like, oh boy, I'm gonna have to cancel out every joke I made about her. Man, yo, my friends in Discord, they was joking me for a hot minute for that. I don't blame him because. Hey man, I mean, if it was the other way around, I would have done the same thing. I was talking mad junk about her before she even came out and found out, hey, she's actually not bad. Oh my goodness, man. I mean, seriously though, I mean, I don't seem like a dude that would even get that character up here and start rocking. I'm not a Kim Kardashian fan either, so the fact that I got her up here is pretty wild and surreal as hell. Oh, what was you saying?
Oh, let me say, like a few years ago, if you would have told me that, I'd say.
Oh, that Kim Kardashian was coming to Fortnite. I know, right?
I swear, if I die on the box 3 times, if that happened, I'd be the first one to
Next time you're in a heavy fight like that, try just to not be around it.
Yeah, even if I die, I'm just gonna stay off the ledge.
I try to find another spot that's just... What the hell? Are they behind me? Oh, I keep getting these. I see what you mean. This shit, I'm getting tired of seeing that gun.
It's always the double shotgun with the man.
Yeah.
I'm trying.
And I was talking about Kim Kardashian, but I actually got a whole shitload of characters in Fortnite now that don't look like characters that I would use. I mean, how many motherfuckers thought I was gonna get Esme and get attached to her like that? How many motherfuckers could foresee that? She definitely don't seem like a character I would fuck with, but I got her. Esme, and I done got attached to fucking Halsey of all characters. I'm starting to like her over Joni a little bit now. Ever since that summer version of her came out. Okay, because when I first got, because she looked the closest like the Battle Pass version, or her original version that came back. That came out back in, I think, Chapter 4 before I came back to Fortnite. I missed that one. So I didn't get that version of her. But the summer version looked the closest to her Battle Pass version. And that's actually the version of her. I like that look of her, cause that's like her punk look, you know what I mean? With the hair and everything and all the, just her attire and having all the spikes and shit coming out of her clothes and stuff. That's how I wanted Halsey to look. I mean, I still like the other 2 versions of her I got, but she don't look punked out with those. You know what I mean? You got one where she looked like she's getting ready to go to one of those upper class fancy parties, and then the other one, she just looks like a witch or a sorceress or something. But now she actually looked like a punk, like her original one did. And you know, I'm all about the punk aesthetics. I like having punk characters.
Yeah.
See, Joni I was cool with, cause Joni, I can make her look like a punk with the Halloween version she had. I couldn't really do it with the High Stakes Club one, but she still looked cool as fuck anyway. But you know what? Nah, I like Joni over Halsey, but I still like Halsey though. I like Halsey a little more now that I got the summer version of her.
Why is this boss more stressful than the one in Stage 15?
Because of his weapon.
Yeah, that's gotta be it.
It's because of his damn weapon. He could potentially get one-shotted by him.
I was at full health when I got shot at.
Got him.
Very good.
I fucking hate him too. He's the biggest problem out of everybody in the game. Even the later level bosses ain't as hard as him. You don't want that shield?
Oh yeah, right here. My fault.
I was thinking he was gonna use that, but then again, I'm so busy talking, you probably can't even hear the. Oh, hang on. Hold on. This. Oh, you got it? Okay.
Yeah, that was being very strange.
That shit was about to disappear, I think.
The more I see it, the more I'm convinced that the boss player is actually placed good. They're trying to fuck with us.
Man, it feel like we've been on this for 2 hours trying to get through it.
Yeah, we'll get through it soon enough, though. We just starting to grind more. I mean, we already made some what, 16, 17? We could definitely finish this shit.
I'm running it. I'm charging this dude since he's the last one. Oh, he had him. Oh, wait, he's not the last. Who is zombies? Yup.
Oh, yeah.
I keep forgetting about them on the counter.
This is a perfect
Oh boy, that was. I wanted to pre-record SmackDown vs. Raw 6 like yesterday. You know, oh no! It hits you. One thing I hate about this is if we're using weapons like that and one of us step in front of the other person, we'll blow ourselves up.
Yeah, that used to happen back in like the rocket launcher. I don't know, but that would happen more than a few times when I was playing Duo with more friends.
Jeez.
We used to do what was called rocket routing. That was
shit. Jeez. Yeah, I had run an NWO back in SmackDown vs. Raw 6. Yeah, what I'm doing right now is cause you know Hollywood Hogan, NWO Hogan is in that. But I decided to put a whole group behind him. Cause I figured since I unlocked Ted DiBiase recently, I got him. And he used to be an NWO. In WCW, he was a part of it, so I put him with Hogan, and then I'm pretty sure Jimmy Hart was never part of NWO, but I put him with him anyway just because he was like one of Hogan's most loyal followers.
Was he in WCW during that time?
Yeah, he was in WCW, he just wasn't with NWO, he was part of something else. He wasn't with NWO. But I put him in it just because he was one of Hogan's most loyal manager followers, both on TV and in real life. Then, I haven't done it yet, but pretty soon Andre the Giant and fucking Bret Hart is gonna join. What I'm gonna do with them, right? Because right now I got Hollywood Hogan and Ted DiBiase beefing with The Rock and Chris Benoit. So what's gonna happen is I'm gonna have a tag match happen. I ain't put this in motion yet, but I got some things that I got going on that's gonna lead to it. Chris Benoit is gonna have a tag match where Bret Hart is gonna team with him, call himself helping him out against his NWO problem, right? And in the middle of the match, I'm gonna have Bret Hart turn on Chris Benoit, and then Benoit gonna lose to NWO, and Bret Hart gonna join NWO, and Chris Benoit gonna be looking to get revenge on Bret for turning. You know what? There's a storyline similar to that really did happen in WCW back in I think '99. I gotta look that up. But yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and go in that route with that. And then with Andre the Giant, what's gonna happen is in Chris Benoit and Bret Hart gonna have a 1v1 match, and Andre the Giant gonna interfere and attack Chris Benoit for Bret Hart, which gonna lead to him joining NWO too. So there's gonna be the 5 of them in the NWO. Huh?
I said I got a bandage out of the box. I was gonna say that's something I can actually work with, not fucking mammoth pistol and all that. Double shotgun.
Ah, okay, cool.
The progress is safe. So.
Get back though. You don't want to charge that because they will mess you up in a second. Especially if they all shoot you at once, which can and will happen, by the way. Yeah, so right now, as it stands, it's only Hollywood Hogan, Ted DiBiase, and Jimmy Hart for now. Also, British Bulldog is going to end up joining up with The Rock and Chris Benoit to go against the NWO since his stickman went and joined the NWO like that. So now he got to go and try to snatch a knot in Bret Hart's head for joining NWO like that. Because they were tag team partners. So British Bulldog does not appreciate the fact that Bret Hart left him to join up with the NWO like that. He wants answers. And he's going to physically get answers when it happens.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good to me.
Gotta love how I plan these storylines. That's how you know a motherfucker is passionate about some fucking wrestling. Cause I'm literally got storylines lined up before I even get to them.
I think it's valid considering how you want like super meticulous like friends in advance.
I mean, yeah, you watch cause I was such a fan of it back then, and you know I started understanding and
back then, but nowadays not really.
Yeah.
People kind of strayed away from that kind of content.
And stories don't mean shit in WWE anymore. It hasn't in the last decade. I don't care how much people try to talk it up and make it sound great. It's not great. But yeah, somebody like me who was already into story writing, I really respected a lot of stuff they did in WWE back when I really watched it. I got a lot of my ideas just from like watching how I learned how to put stories together in exhibition modes like that just from watching like how they used to do it in wrestling back then. Not just with WWE but with WCW and all that. And people can say what they want about WCW, but can't nobody say they wasn't good at story arcs.
Yeah, WCW, like, the bookers were always very adroit with the talent they had.
Yeah.
Took up the storyline. I agree with that much.
There do be some bad ones, but at the same time, the good ones.
Vince Russo booking himself.
Yeah.
Oh, Vince Russo might be, like, the worst. Might be the worst guy to ever participate in the sport of pro wrestling.
Yeah, but really, it's like people do rag all over that. But is it any different from when Vince McMahon made himself WWF champion?
Absolutely not. From an in-ring perspective, the difference is Vince McMahon was a better character.
That's true. He was.
He was more versatile.
Yeah.
He knew how to be comedy, he knew how to be hated. He had a little bit of everything going on. Vince Russo didn't really embody any of that, or didn't project anything.
Vince Russo he had his moments, but for the most part, yeah, he wasn't. Nah. He's better just staying behind the desk writing for other wrestlers rather than inserting himself in.
That was a big blemish on WCW, along with the finger poker game.
Yeah, that wasn't good. Oh no. Okay, wow. She was not going down.
Just like that. Okay, this. Have we been past this one?
We died. You died here.
Yeah.
Or you died before you could get to the room. Right, like right before. I think they shot you at the doorway. Or died. They shot you. You was back here. I tried to get to you and you died before I could get to you. Oh my goodness. And that's the reason why right there, because they shooting their shots from across the shit. When it seemed like they shouldn't be able to. Oh my goodness. This is when their shots start missing a lot less. So be careful with this, because this is when their shots start not missing. They start getting more accurate here. Yeah, and when they hit you, they can hit you and shoot you in 2 shots and you obliterate it.
Like, if you want to get them out of there quick, you have to strictly headshots. But the movement is also so...
Yeah, this is when they start running around like they're on some ecstasy or whatever, man. They run around so quick you can't even follow them with your fucking gun. With your aim shit. You gotta get out of aim. Oh my god, man. Either that or oh no. Either that or set your aim crazy high to the point that where you can't even control where you're aiming anymore because the shit moving so fast. Yeah, I fucking hate that. So you can't win for losing, man. No matter what you try to do. Oh my goodness. Now I kinda gotta sit here, because if I get hit one more time, I'm dead.
Yo, full transparency, just go for strictly headshots. Even if you miss a few, that's okay. It's better than just going to the body.
Yeah.
Going to the body does us no favors at this juncture.
It really don't.
I'm gonna go for the head.
I wish I regenerated a lot quicker.
Because if I get knocked, then I want to be able to come back.
Yeah. I killed one of them just now, but
I think there's there's 3 left. I think I see them.
Killed another one.
Nice. One behind the wall.
I probably shouldn't.
You take the left side, I'll take the right. Or no, you take the right side, I'll take the left.
Oh, okay. I was about to switch.
No, that was on there. Tensions are running high. Fall back.
Alright.
Let's stay around here.
You know what? Honestly, since I was on that elitist conversation earlier, I'm gonna go out and say this. I think elitists play a part in why certain wrestlers aren't more popular and don't get championship reigns.
If it were up to me, Tajiri would be a lot more successful.
Yeah. Yeah, Tajiri, they did Tajiri dirt.
People always established him as a mid-carder, and that kind of relegated him to where he's at.
Man, I got a whole slew of wrestlers I can name, including Tajiri, that should have got way more play. Like Rhino, Raven, DDP especially, when he came to WWF.
I know it's going to sound outrageous, but Bill DeMott was kind of sick.
I like Bill DeMott. I was about to call him Dill DeMott. Yeah, Bill DeMott. I don't know.
Misconception, but a good one.
I like Bill DeMott too. I was about to do it again. I don't know what is up with that. Bill DeMott. Yeah, I like Bill DeMott too.
X-Treme was always sick back in the day.
He's a big guy that can do cruiserweight moves. That's fucking insane.
I was always a fan of guys like that. You know what I mean? That's why I enjoyed Paul White back in WCW. Or like,
yeah. Big Show's another one that I feel like should have got treated way more seriously as a character. They always made him kind of a joke, and I never cared for that. I was like,
I mean,
bro,
they were
why y'all
talking
doing
about,
Big
like,
Show
a
like
threat,
this?
But then, like 3 months later, they didn't go back to being.
I really didn't like how they ping pong Big Show, and I'm actually a Big Show fan.
Yeah,
So the fact that they would do that with him pissed me the fuck off. Yeah, man, it's like, bro, if that was me, I would make him one of the scariest motherfuckers in there. Like, seriously. I mean, he was dope as fuck in WCW. They knew how to use him over there, but when he got to WWE, it's like they didn't take anything. They didn't use anything that was used for him in WCW. The closest they got to using him like in WCW was when NWO came back for a little while, and they stuck him with NWO again. And even then, NWO itself wasn't that great at that point. It started off strong, and then it turned into a joke later. So, I mean, it really ain't saying much. I hate to have to say it like that. You know what though? I will say this. I don't feel like it was all WWE's fault. I feel like, cause Kevin Nash, you know, we gotta remember he hurt himself. That played a big part in that. If he hadn't got hurt like that, who's to say that NWO wouldn't have lasted a little while longer? Yeah. And on top of that, Scott Hall was fucked in the head. So that played into it too. So if Scott Hall was clean, if he stayed clean and sane, and if Kevin Nash hadn't hurt himself, NWO could have had a longer lifespan in WWE, and it could have been taken a little more seriously. Now, nothing could have been done about the whole Hulk Hogan thing, but I feel like they could have still made it work even without him. You know what I mean? They didn't need Hogan to make NWO work. I mean, I can see how a lot of people feel like NWO needed Hogan, but they really didn't. As long as you had Kevin Nash and Scott Hall, they would have been good to go. You know what I mean? They would have been fine. They would have been fine without Hogan. But you take Kevin Nash and Scott Hall out of the equation, you got nothing. You can't have NWO without
Hogan wasn't the glue. Like I was gonna say, people always think about Hogan when it's the NWO, but he was only there just because of star power.
I said
that wasn't the only reason why he was there, but
oh shit. Oh, I can't do nothing. There's nothing you can do.
Okay.
There's nothing you can do.
I'll wait for you to come back. And the progress saves in 2 minutes, so I'll stay cognizant of that.
You know, Hogan did play a big part. I mean, he was leader for like a long time, so it would be kind of difficult for a lot of people to lose the mentality that cats need Hogan and NWO. But like I said, as long as you have Kevin Nash and Scott Hall in there still, they still could have made it work. But like I said, Scott Hall was his head wasn't right. Kevin Nash hurt himself. What else could they do? Like at that point, all three of the original founders of NWO were kaput. So they couldn't do nothing with just Big Show, X-Pac, and Shawn Michaels. What the fuck kind of NWO is that? That's not NWO.
That's the CWO.
You know, Hogan left the NWO. Kevin Nash tore his quad. Scott Hall was on the drugs. You really, like, again, you had nothing left. There wasn't nothing WWE could do after that. What the fuck are you gonna do when all three founders of NWO are gone? So I can see why it died like that. That's like trying to. Shit just didn't go right. You know, things happened at the wrong. At the wrong times. It's kind of like with the invasion. You know, there was only so much they could do with that because. And it wasn't really like people blame WWE for that, but it wasn't completely on them. It wasn't their fault that Goldberg, Kevin Nash, Scott Hall, Sting, and all them was on some kind of contract where they was getting paid for not working. That they couldn't do nothing about that. They tried to get them and couldn't. They even tried to get Rey Mysterio, but he didn't want to join WWE yet. He went to Mexico and was doing stuff over there. And of course, Eddie Guerrero, I think he was fired for something. And then Chris Benoit, I'm not sure what happened to him. Rikishi, I think he got what happened to Rikishi during that? Was he in OVW? Something happened with him. I know Mark Henry, D'Lo Brown, and Val Venus was in OVW. Godfather had temporarily quit. Triple H was injured. Who else was missing? Was that it? I think that was it, right?
Yeah, but that's a lot of big stars.
Yeah.
Could have really made some noise had the invasion angle been.
I mean, if anything, I have to give If anything, I have to give WWE their props and their flowers because they
did the best they could.
Yeah, with what they had, considering they wasn't able to get the bigger stars. They knew that getting the bigger, all those other people that was missing could have really made it, but they knew it was unrealistic at that point in time. And they made it work with what they had. I mean, I gotta respect for that. And people real quick to be all over their shit about it, but it's the fact that they made it work despite all of that. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. At least they tried. They tried. I could recognize that they really tried to make it work, man. But there was only so much they could do. I liked it for what it was, but that's me personally. I know most people didn't care for it. I liked the invasion angle. It was better than nothing. You know, at least they kind of halfway delivered it.
Yeah, and the Survivor Series 5v5 was amazing too.
I mean, I liked and respected enough to where I even went through the trouble of reenacting that shit in the fucking game. Probably won't see nobody do that. Unless they had like mods or something, but I did the shit using what the game had. I didn't need to use mods for that. I just had to throw in the characters. I had to steal the CAW formulas off the internet, put them in the fucking game, and do it that way. Cause ain't no way in the hell. I had a couple of friends that kind of tried to bag on me because I was copying shit that other people did. Listen, I know my limits and my abilities, okay? I know that if I try to from scratch try to make most of those characters, they ain't gonna look even remotely like what they're supposed to look like. I'd rather steal formulas off the internet, which is it's not even stealing, because these people put that shit on the internet for people to take and use it themselves. So I have absolutely no shame in doing that. I was able to make a few of them on my own because I didn't really have a choice, because I couldn't find anything for Charmel or Terry Runnels. Yeah. And Rey Mysterio, I had to unlock his parts to put him in the game. But yeah, Terry Runnels, luckily for me, the reason why my Terry Runnels looks so damn good is because there was actually a sample model of her that they put in the game, so I didn't have to do anything, really. All I did was touch up her outfit and shit like that, but I didn't have to do anything to her face. And then Charmel, I got lucky with that. Although I feel like I could have done her better in Here Comes the Pain. I'm not particularly happy with how I got her looking in that. But Shut Your Mouth in 06 and I mean 07 she looked okay, but I might need to edit that again. 08 she looks alright. I was always upset at the fact that, listen, I know Charmel's not a wrestler. I'm well aware of that. But she did get in the ring a few times in WCW and WWE. I feel like if they're going to put, considering some of the divas, like the forgettable ones, like Joy Giovanni and people like them, they're going to put divas like them in the fucking game. They could have put Charmel in. Like, what the fuck, man? I mean, Charmel was in the ring way more times than Joy Giovanni was. And Joy Giovanni wasn't even in WWE a whole year. Don't get me wrong, I still like her. But even now, as time goes on, I start to barely remember who she is. I have to think about it for a second every time I come back to 06.
Yeah, it's a little baffling.
Yeah, the fact they didn't put Charmel in there is criminal. Because I mean, there's no excuse for, because there's times when WWE put a woman in a wrestling game that did even less than Charmel did. So I don't know, man. But it doesn't matter, you know. I got her in my shit, so that's all I care about. Have Booker T up in there the whole time without his #1 main squeeze being in the shit with him. What kind of shit is that? That's like having Matt Hardy in the game and not having Lita in it. Back when they used to go together. Some fuck shit, man. Oh yeah, and I found out that when WWE had temporarily signed on Trinity, and not the new Trinity from PG era, there was, I told you about the Trinity, right, from TNA.
Yeah, one from TNA.
Yeah, I found out when they did have her in WWE for a little while, they didn't have her doing any of the stuff that she did in TNA. They wasted her, man. They completely wasted her. Did they not know what she was capable of doing? Did they really not know anything about her when she was in TNA? Were they that oblivious about that? This bitch was literally another an alternate version of Lita. She was TNA's Lita, man. They really wasted Trinity, man. When she was in WWE, all they had her doing was fucking beauty and like gown matches and shit.
Oh, okay, so she was one of those. Like,
they didn't have her doing, they didn't have her take part in any for real matches, yeah, like she did in TNA. Yeah. Yeah, I saw an interview where Trinity was talking about her time in WWE. She was pissed. She even pitched to them things that she was able to do, and they ignored her. Like, bruh, what the fuck did y'all do? What did y'all just sleep on? They have no idea what they let go out that door. Like, man, you know, WWE, man, they like to get on fans when we, you know, voice certain things. I mean, I get it when certain fans say stupid shit that don't make any sense.
But when they follow up on that asinine shit, then we're allowed to reciprocate.
Yeah, like, bruh, like they was really stupid for letting Trinity, not using Trinity the right way. Like, they really do need to pay more attention to other promotions.
You say she's more talented, so you say she was more talented than
you need to pull up, you need to go on YouTube, pull up anything, you know, Trinity and TNA. and see what kind of shit she was doing over there. Bro, she was basically a female version of Jeff Hardy. She was fucking insane. She could have been, if she was to be in the old ECW from the 90s, she would have fit right in. Like, she was wild like that. That's why I put her in my some of my SmackDown versus Raw games. She's good, man. I can't believe WWE let her slip away like that. Oh shit. Like they had no idea what the fuck they had. And they just wasted her. And they did the same thing with Francine when she was over there for a little while. They didn't know what Francine was about either, and they did the same fucking thing to her that they did to Trinity when she was over there. Didn't use neither one of them to their full potential at all. That's the kind of shit to where it's like WWE really don't know what the fuck they're doing sometimes. And I think a lot of stubbornness and pride comes along with that too.
Oh, absolutely it does.
Like, they know they dead ass wrong, and they don't give a flying fuck. Now if they feel like it makes them feel bad, I know I've heard that their main problem is they don't like to build up people that came from another fucking company. So because Trinity and Francine didn't originate from WWE, they wanted to sleep on them. They didn't want to give them the proper push. Maybe they was scared. Maybe they knew what their reputation was, but maybe they didn't like the idea. Maybe they was afraid that somebody like Trinity,
They probably have the mentality like, oh, we've already got enough reference, we'll get a little more with another.
Not only that, I feel like that, and I'm pretty sure this is what they was thinking and feeling like too. With the whole thing with Trinity, I bet they was afraid that Trinity would be so good that she would outshine Lita.
Outshine everyone else.
No, she would outshine Lita.
Oh, okay.
Because, you know, even though Lita did originate in ECW, she's more well known in WWF. So she practically counts as a WWF character. And she's so high up there on a WWE totem pole that I'm pretty sure they wouldn't like the idea of Trinity coming in there and outshining Lita. I feel like a lot of that had to do with that, because there's no way they signed this woman to be in WWE and wasn't aware of her past. I don't believe that for a single second. I do not believe that. They had to have known about what she was about. And they purposely watered her down. That's what they did. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. Just because they didn't originate in WWE. Just because of that. Man, it's whatever.
That was the criteria,
can't nobody convince me there wasn't that conversation going on in the back in the office when they was trying to decide on what to do for Trinity and ECW. The new
there's so much shit that transpired that will probably never get exposed, unfortunately. Not only just comes to that, but even
I mean, the shit they did with Paul London was dirty. Paul London could have became the next Billy Kidman.
Bro,
but they shut him down. But yeah, they shut Paul London down needlessly.
That Ultimate Dragon is arguably the greatest.
Yeah.
And they did nothing with him.
Ultimo Dragon did a little something, but yeah, it wasn't nowhere near as good as when he was in WCW.
He had the occasional cruiserweight title match, and then he was the absent for the next 3 months. You can't tell me that the booking
I know they wasted him. But the thing I love, the great thing that came out of him being in WWE is the fact that I got him in SmackDown Here Comes the Pain.
That's true.
And I can play that game and I can push him and make him become as prominent as a star as I feel like he should have been in the real WWE. That's the good thing that came out of that.
Yeah, Ultimo Dragon was always one of my favorites.
It's just like with Raven, right? I'm always gonna feel like WWE version of Raven was the weakest version of Raven because WWE wasn't trying to do anything with him. But the positive on that is I can take him, I can play SmackDown Shut Your Mouth, and I can take Raven and turn him into the Ultimate Menace. I can make him like how he was in WCW, ECW, and TNA. Well, not quite like in TNA, because he literally became like a main event, like he was holding the top belt over there. I'm not able to do all of that with him and Shut Your Mouth, but I can still make him worth it, you know what I mean? Like I can make him as good as he should have been in WWE. So I do like that. SmackDown just bring it. I can't really do as much with him because that game is pretty much bare bones any fucking way. But Shut Your Mouth, I can do a lot with Raven and that. And you seen what I did with, I'm pretty sure you seen what I did with Raven when I was streaming Shut Your Mouth before. I was doing a lot with him. I put him to the test. I was doing so much shit with him. I'm one of those type of people, man. I can make a believer out of a motherfucker. Like someone that might think a certain wrestler is whack. I can use them so good. I can make a person change their opinion. Huh?
Convince them that they're decent.
Yeah. Cause Raven was not trash when I was using him and Shut Your Mouth. The stuff I was doing with him, the stable groups, I brought the Flot back for a little bit, cause you know he never really had a stable. You know what? WWE is the only federation this man ever been in where he did not have a stable behind him. Every other place he's ever been, he was rolling deep with a crew. Except for WWE. Man, bro, they was really keeping Raven down in WWE when he was over there. What the hell, man? He had his moments. I'm not gonna say it was complete garbage, but bro, they really didn't use him to his full potential when he was over there. It's disgusting. And I'm gonna be honest with you too. Back in the day, I didn't know a whole lot about Raven. I found out how good Raven was. He was on the box again.
Time today. Wow. I mean, I got nobody to blame but myself for that one.
Yeah, it's all good. Raven. What was I saying? Oh yeah, back then I didn't know how good Raven actually was, because when he first came to WWF, that's all I knew about him. I didn't find out till years later how good Raven actually was. I started doing research on him, and I started pulling up old shit of him being in WCW and ECW. I did see him in TNA though. I was seeing him. In fact, when I saw him in TNA, that's what made me go back and pull up matches he had in WCW and ECW. Because when I saw him in TNA, when I was watching TNA and I saw him over there, I was like, bro, is this the same dude that was in WWE years back Why didn't WWE use him like this? Cause he was really good in TNA, man. I couldn't understand it at first. And as I got older, man, I started realizing what was going on. I was like, damn, that's a shame. Yeah, because Vince McMahon had a vendetta against him. Because I guess he was partying with his son and shit and getting his son drunk, and he didn't want that for Shane or whatever. So, along with probably a few other things that happened with him when he was in WWF back in like the early 90s and shit. So then when he came back to WWE, you know, Vince McMahon, he stuck it to him. Cause you know, everybody know how Vince McMahon is with his vengefulness and holding grudges, which is weird to me, because like he held a grudge against someone like Raven for something small like that, but then let Eric Bischoff, a man who tried to put him out of business during the Monday Night Wars, have big spots in WWE. I don't understand any of that. Is that as weird to you as it is to me?
I think it was pretty strange.
Yeah. Like, you think Eric Bischoff would throw him... I mean, you think Vince would throw Eric Bischoff under the bus, but Eric Bischoff actually had a pretty good run in WWE. So... And again, this is a man that tried to put him out of business. Raven didn't try to put him out of business. He just got drunk with his son. Hey, Vince is a weird character, man. He even let Sable come back after she tried to sue him back in the 90s. So, I don't know, man. I don't know what the criteria is for Vince and who gets shat on and who don't. Look at what he did to Kurt Angle, and Kurt Angle was his boy. When he came back around, what was that, 2014? Is that when he came back, Kurt Angle?
She came back 2018, and they had him retire against Baron Corbin.
Yeah, they chumped out Kurt when he came back. Like Vince couldn't wait.
But Kurt Angle was always my favorite of all time. You know what I mean? He was asking for Steel, he was asking for a higher caliber guy.
Yeah, Kurt Angle, man.
He deserved a higher caliber guy.
He deserves better. But again, Vince McMahon was on that vengefulness trip. That's why Kurt Angle got that treatment like that. Man.
Yeah, Kurt Angle was always my favorite.
And people like the bro, people like to not acknowledge his time in TNA. Like, people always try to act like his time in TNA never existed. I'm like, nah, y'all need to see how he was in TNA.
I always remember that moonsault off the top of the cage.
That shit was crazy. Yo, Kurt Angle did a lot of his craziest shit over there.
In TNA.
Yeah.
The fucking...
He was on some ECW, like 90s ECW shit when he was in TNA. He was doing stuff... Man, he was doing stuff he never did in W. Like, he was doing Jeff Hardy type dives on people. I'm like, bro, Kurt Angle never did. Kurt Angle doesn't even do that in the SmackDown games.
He really, I mean, like, he just like ascended to the highest echelon.
Yeah,
I truly think that prime pound for pound, there's never been a wrestler on Earth better than him.
I know out of all my SmackDown games, the closest I can get the TNA version.
A lot of people like to bring up like Kenta Kobashi or like Mitsuran. I don't know. I feel like Kurt Angle in TNA was really just big genius for wrestling. Like, it didn't go together in that.
I feel like the closest I can get the TNA version of Kurt Angle in my SmackDown games is SmackDown vs. Raw 06 and 07.
Yeah, that's like a fair deal.
That's around the time when he started kind of sort of getting into that, and then when he went to TNA, he just went full blown with it. Yeah. Actually, wait a minute. You know what? I almost forgot. Back in 2001, He did jump. He did do a dive off the top of the cage and tried to land on Chris
He
Benoit.
missed it though.
Yeah. Nah, but it doesn't change the fact that he went for that.
That's serious.
He actually fucking did it.
He always has been a daredevil. I remember the match with Sheamus, man.
Oh yeah, that was on some TNA Kurt Angle stuff. Way before TNA Kurt Angle. Back when he still had hair. He wasn't even bald yet. He wasn't even bald yet when that was happening. The people like to say that Kurt Angle didn't start doing this craziest shit until after he got his head shaved bald, but nah, that's not 100% true. Now I will say that he was way more consistent with doing the crazy shit after he got his head shaved. I will say that. But to just right out say that, nah, Kurt Angle ain't start doing all this until after his head got shaved bald. Nah, I don't agree with that. Nah. Yeah, Kurt Angle. I should throw this over here. I don't know why I threw it in that direction. Oh, you don't want that?
Oh, thank you. Oh, the bandage. Hold on, I'll take it.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't mean to drop. Wait, I got two of these. Hold up. Wait, where'd my other gun go? Didn't I have?
Did the spy rifle? Oh, let me grab it. I was gonna actually pick up the second.
Oh! I was trying to figure out what was missing.
Yeah, don't worry. I was just bullshitting, man.
Oh yeah, on top of what I was saying earlier about what I was saying about reenacting the invasion angle and shut your mouth. Not only did I reenact it, but I didn't even throw in the extra people that I could have added. Yeah, I really did, for the most part, stick with what they had, but while also, like I said, I still took liberties. I mean, I added Shawn Michaels and in place of Shane McMahon. I put China in it. I put the Cat. So, you know, I added Madeja and Major Guns from WCW. And again, these are two women that never set foot in WWE. And I added them. Because like I said, man, I always had an issue back then with the fact that there just wasn't enough WCW women representing the alliance. That's why I did that. That's why I did that. All you really had was Tori Wilson and Stacy Keibler. And most people forget that, or didn't even know that Molly Holly originated from WCW. Jacqueline was actually in... Jacqueline was actually in WCW, but she wasn't really there that long. Yeah. I see her as more WWF than WCW. For a while, I didn't even know she used to be in WCW, so... And you had Ivory and Terry Runnels, who never been in WCW a day in their life, in the Alliance. You had Sharmell with them, but she wasn't really in, you know, she wasn't, again, she wasn't a wrestler. She was an interviewer during that. But I put her in as a wrestler. I like to add a lot of them WCW people into these shits, man. I put Alundra Blaze and Tigress and Gorgeous George and Asia and SmackDown vs. Raw.
What the? I just got one-shotted. Whew.
I put Asia in Here Comes the Pain and SmackDown vs. Raw. I felt like she was worth it, even though I know a lot of people feel like she was nothing more than a China ripoff. But I actually liked Asia. She was good. Like if you was to watch some of her matches and just forget for a moment that WCW intended for her to be a China ripoff, she actually wasn't bad. She was actually pretty decent. She wasn't super great, but she was pretty good. I don't care what anybody says. I feel like they should have put her in more matches than they did. But some of the matches she was in, she wasn't bad. I think she got a bad rep just because of how WCW was using her. You know what I mean? It wasn't her fucking fault.
Just because they were trying to
She was a victim of circumstance. That's what that was. Well, it's just like it was just like Muhammad Hassan in WWE. It wasn't
that guy really got the short end of the stick.
Yeah. And he didn't ask for that angle. He did what the writers told him to do. And because
the guy wasn't even Arab, I don't think. I think he was like an Italian dude.
Yeah. But they dressed him up to look like that. And they did all that controversial shit for shock value. And guess who paid the price? He did. He lost his whole ass career behind that. And he was trying to tell them that he he wasn't comfortable. He didn't want to go that deep with it, but they forced him, and he got fired. That's bullshit. So yeah, it's that same kind of example. He was a victim of circumstance. It wasn't even his fault. There was no way he could have gotten out of that. He was an ill-fated talent.
He was actually underrated too.
Yeah. I'm surprised he made it in the game. But I'm glad he did, because SmackDown vs. Raw 06 is the only game I got him in. He ain't in nothing else. Man, because he wasn't in WWE that long. Because of everything that happened. I know he had to be bitter for a long time after he got fired like that. I would have been. He's able to talk about it now and not be upset, but I know back then I bet he wanted to kill somebody for that. That shit didn't make no sense. I'm angry for him. I could imagine that. Being in that situation, I would have been up there the next day trying to take a gun up to the building and shoot the boss. And assassinate all the writers. Oh shit. But yeah, that's what you call you have wrestlers like that. You know, they get in there, they do what they told, and they become victims of circumstance.
Right, and then they become their fault all of a sudden when it's time to take accountability.
Yeah, man. Happened to Muhammad Hassan, it happened to Asia, it happened to... I feel like Paul London belongs in that category. Just because, just the way everything just fell out of favor for him when he was in WWE. Right off the bat, he had Billy Kidman all over his ass for doing the shooting star press. But you know what? Honestly, I can understand that because, you know, Billy Kidman, he pioneered that move. You can't just have everybody just coming in there doing that move like that. You know what I mean? Like, he was the only one doing it back then, and then everybody else trying to come behind him and do the same fucking move. It's gonna take credibility away from him. I mean, is it so wrong for him to want to protect this move? I mean, you got so many upper motherfuckers that's always.
It's not like it was fired or that's what fired it. You know, it was only potentially Paul London out there.
Nah, there was times when, because AJ Styles tried to do it. In WCW, There was like at least 7 people that Billy Kidman had to get on about. He even said something to Brock Lesnar about when he botched it at that move. You on the box again? Oh man!
It's almost become like a force of habit.
Yeah.
I think that's the 4th time though. Alright, I'm gonna do one more go around, and then once I die, I think I'm gonna hop off.
Alright. Yeah, he said something to Brock Lesnar. I didn't think he said something to him about it, but he actually did. I saw a story where he actually approached Brock about that. He didn't want him doing it either. I mean, respect, because, you know, Billy Kidman, you know, he's not a particularly big guy, and he went up to a monster like Brock Lesnar and checked him about the shooting star press move. You can't help but respect that.
Well, I think Brock, after having that like freak accident, you know, nearly broke his neck, so he started looking strong his end, so he probably was like willing to acquiesce to whatever he told him.
Yeah, I don't know. Well, Brock Lesnar was snapping on people after that, so he was scary even when he was like that. But well, also I couldn't really blame Billy Kidman for saying something, because now he's going to make his move look like it's a dangerous move because Brock Lesnar fucked it up and landed on his head.
It ruins the reputation and credibility.
Yeah. I mean, Billy Kidman can't have that. I mean, a lot of people gave Billy Kidman shit, because I've seen interviews of AJ Styles and Paul London where they was pretty much like pissed off and saying bad stuff, like giving Billy Kidman shit because he said something about it. But come on, man, let's be real for a minute. If it was one of them and they did a move that nobody else was really doing and other people was trying to do it, wouldn't they say something too? I mean, how many people you got that's like main eventers that whenever someone do their move, they got to get permission, like the Rock or Triple H or Steve, even what's his name? What's the big dude name? Owen something. You know, the big guy that used to be with Chris Jericho. Kevin Owens. Kevin Owens.
Yeah.
He even said he had to ask Steve Austin for permission before even doing the stunner. And when these dudes were going around doing Billy Kidman's shooting star press, they didn't ask the man first. They just went and did it on their own accord.
I mean, they probably like wrote him off as like just like a mid-card, lower mid-card athlete.
Yeah, so they felt like they didn't have to ask him for shit, which is the wrong mindset to have.
Absolutely, it is.
Because I mean, that's literally his move. When you think of the shooting star press, Billy Kidman is the first person that comes to mind. You didn't see anybody doing that move till he came around. I'm not gonna say he originated it, because apparently there was some other person from like a long time ago that did that, but Billy Kidman probably like the second person that's well known for doing it. He was the only person I knew about, because I didn't even know about the original guy. But yeah, the only other person I was seeing doing the shooting star press on the regular was when Evan Bourne came on.
Evan Bourne was amazing. Still wrestles, but very seldom.
Yeah. And I started thinking that Billy Kidman might have taught Evan Bourne how to do it. Cause like you really don't see a whole lot of people. Even Jeff Hardy don't do that. And Jeff Hardy's crazy.
Jeff Hardy's crazy, but he was never doing like that shit besides the swanton and like the whisk on the wind.
Yeah.
He wasn't really doing moonsaults like that.
Well, but at the same time, I heard Jeff Hardy actually had like a whole lot of like maximum respect for Billy Kidman, so he wouldn't have went out and did that anyway. Same with Rob Van Dam. So they wouldn't have stole it like that. But and Paul London and AJ Styles, to be frank, they don't even need the shooting star press. I mean, they already do some crazy shit.
Yeah, both those guys are probably super talented.
Yeah, AJ Styles got that one move he was doing. I ain't never seen another motherfucker do. I don't even. Whatever the fuck that move is, that shit. I ain't never seen nothing like that before. I done seen a lot of cruiserweights do a lot of flippy, wild shit. I ain't never seen nobody do that. What AJ was doing. AJ said he can't even do it anymore. Yeah, he said he lost the ability to even do that move. He can't do it now. That's nuts. This man created that move and can't even do it now. He's like the only motherfucker on the planet that can perform that.
Even today, like, I don't know if you heard of Mustafa Ali. He used to do this move, it was a reverse 450. Meaning, he would do a 450 just facing backwards on somebody.
Yeah!
He would do a reverse. Yeah, he said he can't do that anymore.
Nah. Paul London can do the 450, but that's pretty much it. Just the standard 450. But AJ Styles, he added something to it. He added some dangerous shit to it.
I remember him saying he can't do that anymore.
Yeah, man. Yeah. But man, I'm still kind of surprised that Billy Kidman and Paul London didn't mesh well in WWE, because I could see them hanging out. I feel like Paul London probably fell out with Billy Kidman over petty stuff. Not only that, but I feel like he probably wasn't even mad at Billy Kidman for real. What it probably was is all the other bullshit that Paul London had to deal with in WWE. So then when Billy Kidman came around, that just kind of made him lose it. I think that's what it was. Because after everybody else already worked on Paul London's nerves, by the time Billy Kidman got to him, you know, it was a wrap. I feel like that's what happened. Because from the stories I heard him say, it didn't even sound like Kidman was that bad of a guy. Yeah, he had the little thing with him getting on him about the shooting star press. And then I remember him telling a story about Bubba Ray, because, like, who didn't want to punch Bubba Ray in the face, right?
He was a very
Yeah, he had some shit going on between him and Bubba Ray. And he said something about, like, how Billy Kidman would be off on the side and kind of like stirring the pot, like instigate. Like, you know how sometimes you got people, like if two people will be arguing or fighting or whatever, and then you'll have that guy on the side that's watching everything, and they'll say little stuff being funny and joking and like kind of egging on the situation. That's what he was doing. I don't think he meant any harm in that, but I can kind of understand it, because like that was a real serious thing that was happening with Paul London and Bubba Ray. And if you had like Billy Kidman just off to the side, just adding little nitpicking comments to it, like he's kind of egging it on, it'll kind of like make you like fuck this guy kind of thing.
Yeah, absolutely.
I mean, who's to say that Billy Kidman probably didn't like Bubba Ray either? I mean, maybe he was low-key in Paul London's corner, you know? Because Billy Kidman sure didn't have a problem with Paul London busting Bubba in the face when they was in that tag match, and Bubba kept stiffing him, and Paul London started hitting him for real. And then I think he said something about Billy Kidman joking Bubba Ray after the match when they was in the back. Like, hey, what happened to you? You just kind of like disappeared. You were supposed to be in the finish. What happened? Did you get the crap knocked out of you? And he was right there watching it. when they was in the match, he was right there, like he was on the mat. He was laying on the mat after he took a hit, and he was watching Paul London going in on Bubba Ray and watching him knock him out of the ring. I actually watched that match back after I watched that interview. That shit was kind of funny. Like once you find out like the real truth behind a situation that was happening in the match, and then you go back and watch it, it adds something to that. That's kind of crazy though. Another reason why wrestling is kind of cool like that, because you never know what's real and what's not. You have motherfuckers legitimately tagging each other, like for real fighting in a match, and you thinking it's just part of the show and it's not. Man, I feel like a lot of the stuff that happened with them behind the scenes is even more, would probably make even better TV than the shit we actually saw happen on TV. Now I want to see that, what the Batista Booker T fight looked like, and a Chris Jericho Goldberg fight. Now I want to see it. That looked like it's way more exciting than the matches that actually happened on TV. You know what I mean? Like goddamn, man, it's like the best shit happens off camera.
I'm sorry, just drama and like just any instigation. It's just naturally entertaining. I mean, I don't make the rules.
Man, I'm always gonna be pissed off at WWE now, though, after finding out how they wasted Trinity and Francine when they was in WWE back in 2007. That made absolutely no sense. Trinity could have really been something in WWE if they had to just let her do whatever she wanted to do, like she was doing when she was in TNA, man.
Yeah, it's privilege, because also, I mean, considering those in 2007 was very shallow.
Yeah, and that was around a time when they wasn't really using the women seriously for a short period. And I'm starting to realize when I go back and watch that those women matches really didn't last as long as I remember them being. And they had some really good women wrestlers back then and just really wasn't using them.
But underutilized.
Yeah. I can honestly say that out of all the wrestling stuff I seen on
Shit.
that I seen on TV, the federation I feel like that used women the best was TNA.
Yeah,
TNA knew how to use them, man. All these other WCW had its moments. WCW had its moments. ECW also had its moments. Yeah, they was.
Inconsistent, but when they really got those two together, it was solid.
Yeah, TNA definitely used them the best, man. And look at what they did with Victoria and Gail Kim, and I'm always baffled at the way they use Victoria in WWE. I don't understand that. It's like they acted like they wanted to like have her come off as the ultimate female threat, and then they just, I don't know, man. I mean, they didn't even put her in SmackDown versus Raw 06 through 08, which really shows, huh?
I feel like they gave up halfway. Even
Man,
watch, like, the booking,
dude, they really didn't. It really shows just what little they thought of her. Like, they could have really took her and turned her into, like, really turned her into something, and they just wasted her, man. Like, I shouldn't have to, like, come on the games and throw her in certain games they didn't put her in and make her like one of the most dominant women in the shit. Like, they should have carried her like that in the show. Why do I have to go to the games and have these superstars mean something? That's kind of sad when you think about it. Shouldn't they had already been represented that way by default on TV? You know what I mean?
absolutely.
I guess, you know, they say that, you know, the fans don't know what they talking about, but there's still certain instances where the fans got better, you know, they got a better head for that than the people that's actually in charge, man. I hate to say it like that, but it's the truth. They should have done way more with MVP. They should have done way more with Sean Benjamin. They should have done way more with Bobby Lashley. They should have done way more with all the Booker T when they was all in WWE. Why do companies like TNA and fucking AEW why does it take companies like them to utilize these characters for WWE to know what they got or what they had? You know what I mean? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
With Cody Rhodes. Alright, I think I'm gonna head off.
Alright. Hey, good talks, man.
Definitely down. Great talk, bro. I'm definitely down to do this again some other time.
Alright.
It's the most fun I've had on this game in a while.
Yeah, man, I didn't even get a chance to show you any of the new characters I've been getting in the last months.
That's right, we could definitely do that next time.
Yeah, I've been rocking hard with Mac, and it's my original Fortnite main. My very first Fortnite character that's not a default. I don't care how old she gets, she always gonna be badass, man.
I mean, you know, if it's one of the big characters, you gotta always hold a special place also.
Yeah. I remember how attached I got to her the first two months I was on here. I was all about her even when I was getting other characters.
Alright, I'll be seeing you around though, okay?
Yeah, man.
Thanks for playing with me today.
Yeah. Let me know when you want to go again.